How is everybody? I think my head's being cut off. Hold on one second. Welcome everyone. Let me push that back there. Okay, I think that's better. Maybe. Alrighty. What's going on, everyone? Hi, Shannon. Hi, Jason. Hi, Phoenix. Ah, Phoenix is Jason's cousin. Welcome to the family, Phoenix. Yes, that's awesome. You share a common gift. Look at that. You got some powerful people in your family. Anyway, I'm gonna let people kind of come into this for a little bit. Jason, I have your amethyst here that you gave me. I actually wore it for the recording that I did today. I'm needing extra protection today is what I was told. So I got my Vesica Pisces, and I have Jason was blessing last year. He sent me these gifts. Where's your other angel? You know what? I'm gonna bring the blue one out here. Okay, we'll put the little blue angel out here. Jason gave me these gifts when he went to the Renaissance Fair last year. The day that my life changed, I got his package on September 1st, I'm not mistaken, and that's when everything completely shifted for me. And it was divine timing at its finest, for sure. Not only was Jason's generosity and kindness very appreciative and timely, but what he had sent me, especially with 2 glass angels, that's one of them, it really helped with what I got later that day. So some of you already know the story. My guides are telling me I don't really need to get into it. So let's say it was a little bit of like Wheel of Fortune and Tower kind of stuff, but it had to happen in order for me to get to where I'm at and for other things to transpire. Anyway, so as you know, I'm going to be doing a collective read. We're going to look into what Holy Spirit, the archangels, really, what they really have for us at this time. If you are a paid Capella member of mine, I'm going to be doing something. It depends whether it's either at the end of this collective reading or it's at the end of any paid readings. So if any of you would like a reading at this time, go ahead and mention it to Jason. The menu is in the description box below. I'll be honest, I do not know if I'm going to do free readings or not. They're going to tell me as I go through this. So if you're wondering whether I'm going to have a free reading list, it's up to them. And they're going to tell me whether I'm going to start one or not. Okay? I had meditated on this before. And I said, guys, what do you want me to do? And they said, we will tell you whether you will do free readings or not. So I go by my guidance, and that is what they told me to do. So I may end up doing readings later on. I may not. My guides are saying it's going to be either a gift for somebody, or it's going to be a reward for your patience, or a reward for you sitting through this whole thing, or something along those lines, okay? But if you would like to get a longer reading, or if there's something in the menu that you would like at this time, go ahead and mention it to Jason or put it in the chat, which reading you would like, the cost of it, and what your method of where you're sending the donation to, okay? I will need that information as well. All of the rules and regulations are in the description box. I also put them in my community tab. So just know that my guides wanted me to set some boundaries here with my live streams, okay? Anyway, we're going to get started in a little bit because I know I had to start later than usual, but there's no such thing as too late, okay? There's never a thing as too late. So for those of you who are thinking, oh, I'm late or I didn't come on at 10:30, not my problem. because it's on God's time. I'm not on your time, and I'm not on my time. So when it's time for me to come on here, it's time for me to come on here. So yeah, but anyway, I think I might do a collective love reading at the end of the Archangel one. I don't know. They were kind of, my guides were kind of going back and forth on it. So, but they will tell me. I'm allowing them to take control of this reading because it is their reading, not mine. It is their live, not mine. Those of you who may be new here, I channel only from the highest realms. I am incredibly connected to the angelic realm, to God, to the powers that be, okay? And whatever comes through is for your highest good all day, every day. This is what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. I am not a fairy tale reader. I'm not a rainicorn. Rainicorn? What the hell is that? I'm not a unicorn. Rainbows, puppies, flowers, snow cones reader. That's not me. If the message is going to come out that way, then so be it. I'm at the mercy of the divine and the divine only. Only divine truth comes through here because I'm not doing my job if I don't do that. This is for spiritual growth. This is to get you into alignment with your truth, but my mission is to get you more closer to God so that you can have this amazing life without having the things that you thought that you needed, that you were programmed to think that you needed, okay? But anyway, I guess I'm already channeling some messages through here like I usually do because once I hit record, I'm already channeling. But keep that in mind. I know some of you have a hard time listening to what I have to say, but you have to understand it is coming from them. It is not coming from me. I'm trying to get you to help you as a conduit, as a messenger, as a teacher, as a guide, as a muse maybe. One who inspires, one who motivates, one who drives you on your journey as a destiny helper to help you get to where God wants you to be. And for a lot of us, where God wants us to be is never where we think we should be, okay? Or let alone who we think we are. All right? So, hi Pooja, how are you? Yes, big lotus candle. That is my business logo. So, thank you for that. Hi, Kay. Kay, you're trying to type. I don't know, Kay. Maybe they're like trying to get you to not, you know, place your comments in the chat here. Alrighty. So I'm gonna go ahead and get started as they're telling me the shuffling is being complete. So let's see. Don't forget, we are quickly approaching the full supermoon in Pisces. The 30th into the 31st of this month is a very powerful, very impactful supermoon. Check where your Pisces is in your chart and check where your Virgo is, okay? What else? Emotions are going to be very heightened at this time. Psychic abilities could go through the roof for some of us who've been elevating, who've been doing our work, who've been clearing our auras, who've been cleansing ourselves, and we're staying in the flow. Temperance card, staying in a place of peace. Just allowing ourselves to be fully connected with our higher selves. Just be careful with your emotions. Also be careful with clouded judgment, with being too much up in the clouds. You may feel very, very dreamy at this time, very like excited, a little bit loofy, but kind of like you are up in the clouds. But it's more of, remember that you got to ground yourself, okay? Some of you may be having this heightened emotion of feeling a lot of love or compassion for people. Maybe you may be feeling closer to God at this time, where you're starting to realize that your gifts are just like, where am I getting all this stuff? I know it's been happening to me with what I've been channeling recently, so that could be happening for you as well. Just make sure you find a balance. I'm getting strong balance energy. I'm seeing a lot of balance cards. Temperance being the big one, but I see High Priestess too, which is the Pisces card, which is intuition and higher self. But oh God, that was fast. there's something culminating too. Pisces is the last sign of the zodiac, and full moons are about endings. So something major is completing. There's a big cycle that's clearing out, okay? But whatever it is that's happening that you need to release with this full moon, just know it is always for your highest good. But remember, be careful with being up in the clouds, like fantasy world, and just being all the way up there, just, oh, this is such a wonderful place, and you're not coming down to reality. Be careful with that. Because for some of you, it's going to hit you hard. And then when reality sets in, you're not going to be able to handle the reality that might come in. Something with Saturn for some of you, okay? But anyway, grounding is going to be very, very important. And you have to be really trusting in your intuition, because some of your intuition is going to be heightened. You may be picking up on things that may seem impossible. They may seem far-fetched, okay? You may be doubting yourself and not having that confidence within yourself. Like, did I really pick up on that? Did I really get that message? Did I really get that download? Because it's going to be something that you didn't pick up before. It's going to be something where it's like, wow, guys, I'm hearing like hope deferred. Your intuition may have been picking up on something for years, perhaps months, okay? And it's like, every time I feel like something's going to happen, it doesn't happen. Every time I feel like I'm going to see this, or there's going to be a result, or a message is coming in, or I'm going to get that job, or I'm going to whatever, and it doesn't happen. Every time something cycles around here, especially with these moon phases, some of you get a little bit hesitant. It's like, I don't know. I'm feeling it strongly, but I don't know. I'm a little bit hesitant, because every time I feel it strongly, it doesn't come to pass. For some of you, with this full supermoon in Pisces, I'm getting very strongly, for some, if you are in alignment with where God needs you to be, whatever it is you're picking up intuitively, it's going to happen. But do not quote me on this, because I'm talking about alignment. And there's also divine timing is what they're telling me, which is why this is happening. There's something about the Virgo in your chart for some of you, especially if you have Saturn in Virgo. There's something, some big lesson that you finally learned that is closing out for good. Okay? That's what I was just told. Do not get caught up. And if you don't have Saturn in Virgo, please don't get caught up in that shit. What I'm saying is that for somebody who has Saturn in Virgo, this is big, because we are in Virgo season. Something is coming to a close. Okay? Something is coming to a close for some of you. So continue to trust your intuition and continue to ground yourself. So Phoenix has got Venus and Jupiter in Pisces. Yeah, so Jupiter's in your Pisces there. Jupiter expands things. Your abilities are going to go through the roof, Phoenix. But remember, you got to ground yourself. You may be too much in fairyland. When that happens, make sure you have a balance between all that stuff, okay? Yeah, Phoenix, if you're feeling the push, you're getting the intuitive guidance to do it, go do it. Yeah, Pisces is one of my favorite zodiac signs, and for those of you who know about me, that's not the main reason, but I love the imagination that Pisces has. The sensitivity, the compassion that Pisces has. Some people who have strong Pisces in their chart, they come up with amazing things. Some of them are creative geniuses, musical geniuses, okay? There are a lot of Pisces sun musicians, guys, who are just, wow, some of the greatest musicians we've ever had. But yeah, but that's the shadow side, where there's a lot of illusion there. Pisceans tend to think that their friends are their enemies and their enemies are their friends, but there's always a shadow side to every zodiac sign, right? Hi, Hannah, how are you? Oh, you have Virgo moon, just like Jason, right, Jason? Lots of your chart in this reading. That's kind of funny. Hi, Hannah. You donated 22. Hannah, what method did you? PayPal? Okay. Yeah, Phoenix, everybody's got a ground, even me. Okay? Ground. Go out in nature. Okay? Hey, Mars is Pisces moon. Look at that. There's a lot of Pisces here. You play 13 instruments. That's impressive. Okay? That is super impressive. If you guys bear with me for a moment, I need to check something. My altar is full of stuff here, and My mouse doesn't work all the time. So I need to check on some things. But anyway, so as I'm looking up this stuff here, oh wow, you're both musicians? That's fantastic. Look at this, look at all the Pisces. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Yes, music is everything, everybody. It is everything. What is happening, Holy Spirit? Okay, guys, so we have the Five of Pentacles, the Two of Pentacles that came out. Seven of Cups at the bottom of the deck. What did I say about being up in the clouds? What did I say? What did I say? This Pisces moon is going to confuse some of you. Be careful if you're not grounded, because what's going to happen is if your head is not in the right space, the enemy could come in to cause more confusion. What I'm hearing already is that the enemy is actually coming in for some of you to cause some confusion, because as I said, some of you know that something is coming, okay? And when the enemy knows that you know that something is coming and you feel it very strongly, the enemy's going to try to come in, especially with this moon, guys, to try to throw you off. Again, it's a heightened sense of spirituality, of psychic ability, of intuition. It's going to be through the roof, all right? I was talking to my son earlier today about what I've been getting from God alone. I'm like, what? The connection I have with God, like just this past 2 weeks alone, holy cow, man. I'm just like, I am privileged. I am so blessed and privileged to have the relationship I have with God. It's just fascinating to me. And what's even more crazy is that what I'm getting, it's popping up everywhere. The stuff that God literally tells me shows up hours later, a minute later, the same day. And it's the most glorious thing I could ever seen. I don't even ask God to show me a sign as much anymore. I don't ask God for proof. I don't ask God for validation, confirmation all the time, because I just know that God, whatever, if you want to show me something, great. I just ask God to help to keep me on the right path. But let me tell you, look, I was already channeling this when I was eating my dinner. Case in point, with my telepathy with my counterpart. The day that I did the Divine Masculine reading, okay, I pulled out a deck that I've never used in a masculine reading before, all right? I'm not going to say exactly what it is because they're telling me to be high priestess about it, but I had a telepathic conversation with my counterpart. I do so every morning after I talk to God, after my prayer and my meditative stretch. And they told me before I did the reading, they said, God said, Jess, I want you to use this deck. I said, that's interesting. I don't use this deck ever in my YouTube readings. And he goes, use the deck. So I did. And what I had telepathically told my person is exactly what came out in some of the cards that I used. I mean, exactly. And if those of you who were paying attention, my voice kind of trailed off a little bit. I kind of stopped for a little bit. I was in awe. I was in shock. Now, these things happen to me every day. But the fact that I had that same conversation with my person telepathically, and it was giving him confirmation, giving me confirmation that it's working, I was like, holy shit balls. It actually works. Now, me saying this, my guides have been wanting me to work on something to do somewhat, it's not a tarot class, it's more of an intuition class. Because some of you are very, very gifted. But they're telling me that some people who are very gifted with these abilities, they don't ever use them to their full potential in this lifetime. So they're guiding me, for those who are interested, they're going to have me come up with a method to really bring that out of you, to get you to really trust your intuition and not be in this. And this is going to be over time, where you're not doubting yourself. A lot of you are very claircognizant. You're very clairvoyant, okay? And over time, you're not going to be second guessing a lot, or being confused, or being all up in your head. I don't know. That's wishful thinking. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. That seems crazy, God. Like a fantasy world. Like it's like a temptation, or it's some dream that can never be attained. Okay? But there's a way to get to that point where, yes, you're human, because it happens to me. You may get confused. You may start to doubt your intuition, and then outside sources, social media, other people will start coming to you with their cups. Oh, no, Jess, maybe it's this, maybe it's that. Your intuition is wrong. Now you're crazy. Right? Some of my members know when I tell you guys, am I crazy? Please tell me I'm not crazy. I think I've said it in lives before. What I'm going to teach you is going to help you to better understand that you're not crazy. But you're really going to have a lot of confidence in yourself too. You can't be mousy about it. You can't be like, I don't know about this. But again, it will creep in every now and again, that Seven of Cups. But then you're going to nip it in the bud and say, nope, nope, it's what I felt. It's what I intuitively got. I need to trust that. Okay, so that Divine Masculine reading that I did alone, that really was the icing on the cake, because of all the cards that I used in that reading. I said, holy shit. What I telepathic conversation I have with my person, it came out in the reading. I've never really had that come out, but it came out multiple times, okay? I've never had that happen in one reading, which goes to show me that my gifts alone have been elevated. But that's also because my connection with God has elevated. It's gotten even stronger than when it was before I got here. For those of you who know my story, God had to pull me out of where I was. I moved almost 1,000 miles south back to where I grew up, so that these gifts could be heightened. And this is an omen for some of you, that where you are now, your abilities aren't going to be at the fullest of their potential where you are looking at this reading right now. You've got to be in a completely different place. And God's going to continue to do this to level you up, because you've got to step out of your comfort zone. The energy has to be different. It has to be clear of your past, of any of your lower self, any of your old self, so that you can advance to the next level. Okay? So anyway, yeah, it's so funny that the Seven of Cups came up there, because that's what I'm getting. Jason, you put something in, right? Hannah, if you're here, if you sent it via PayPal, it's not in there. I have Jason's donation. Thank you, donation. Okay, thank you, Jason, for the donation. But Hannah, yours is not in there. All right, guys, what's going on here? I'm gonna tell it like it is. Okay. Five of Pentacles and Two of Pentacles. For a lot of you, this is money related. Others of you, it's not. You're going back and forth on some things, okay? A lot of people are influencing your judgment. Other things, social media, other people, friends, family, whatever you're looking at is causing you to doubt your intuition. And you're going back and forth on it. Oh, wait, I know this is for me. I know this is happening. And then somebody says something and somebody goes, I don't know. Or this reading says, oh, it's not going to happen until a million years from now. And you're like, wait. God's been telling me it's happening now. It's happening at the end of the month. It's happening, which is why I said with this full supermoon in Pisces, for some of you, something is completely closing out. And you know it is. Okay? But there's stuff out there. It's like shiny object syndrome. It's like, ooh, that title looks cool. Ooh, that thing looks cool. Ooh, that looks enticing. And then you're like, whoa, wait, what? You may be drawn to something like, why am I saying Chinese food? Somebody eating Chinese food? You may be drawn to something about, or Chinese firecrackers, what I'm also saying. You may be lured, let's say it's social media, okay? A reading comes up, and you're like, oh, you're drawn to it. And then as you're listening to it, it's going against what your intuition thought it was going to be or what the title was referring to. And now you're second guessing yourself. You're like, oh, wait, do I make that choice? Is that really what? No. Wait, now I'm confused. And then, as opposed to one option that you were choosing, it could be the option of knowing what your intuition, what's coming to you. You could be sitting there like, I was so damn sure this was my truth, that this is going to change. For some of you, could be about money. I know that I'm coming out of the woods. I know that I'm going through these financial hardships. I have to trust in what God is telling me about this situation. I got to stick to that decision. I got to stick to what I know. I got to stick to what God is telling me, especially if you guys are dealing with health issues or doubt. This is self-doubt. This is lacking confidence in your abilities, lacking confidence in your intuition. I don't know. I'm not getting the support. I don't know. I've been in this like hellish world, or I've been rejected so many times. I'm not getting the support. The money's not coming in. The cupboard is almost bare. I don't know what to do. But my intuition already knows what's happening. God's already been giving you signs and synchronicities about what's happening with your situation. And it doesn't have to be with money, guys. It could be with health. It could be like leaving a job, starting a business, starting a YouTube channel, leaving something that doesn't serve you. But all this outside bullshit is messing you up. Other people are messing you up. And it's causing you to be fickle. Weeble wobble. You're on a Pisces. Oh my God. You're something with Pisces. You're on a teeter totter. Is that what it's called, right? But you know what, guys? Some of you are on this teeter totter without somebody being on the other side. So you're not going to go up. You're going to stay down. Okay? You're seeing somebody over there. I don't know if I should call that person over there to sit on the other side because they're taller than me. They're heavier than I am. I'm going to fly off this thing. When all you need to do is go up, right? Think about freaking physics. I don't think that you would go flying off the thing unless you're not holding on to the bars. Okay? Hi, Shirley. So... oh my God, Shannon, you had Chinese food tonight, not your norm. I swear to you, this is crazy shit. But anyway, so yeah, so it's kind of like, I'm not gonna ask that person to sit on the other side because I'm gonna go flying off. I think you guys understand what I'm talking about, okay? There's something here that you do not to be afraid of. Fear of rejection, fear of making the wrong choice. There's a lot of heavy influence for a lot of you with the choice that you know you need to make. Stop listening to those things. Social media, family, friends, whatever this is on the outside. Okay? I'm getting very strongly for some of you. You're watching these tarot readings. That is clouding your judgment. It's causing you to start to doubt yourself. All right? I've been experiencing this too because God has been, let me tell you. And this is why I'm doing this live, because I was a little bit hesitant because I was doing something else earlier and I'm like, I don't know, do I want to do this today? My guides are like, whoa, you were gung-ho about it. Remember, the enemy's trying to get me not to do this stuff. Trying to get me to like, I'm going to go do something else, shiny object syndrome. I'm going to go, I don't know, watch a movie. I already did my fun stuff today. I already did what I needed to do. I already recorded a reading, and I could have been doing, let me do this, let me not do that. And God's like, whoa, 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 go do what we called you to do. Because this reading is not only helping you guys, it's also helping me, okay? It tends to keep me in check. It helps me to stay in alignment. And I know I have a mission here to help all of you with something. Okay, with something. So this is a little bit tough energy, guys, but you know what? If you get grounded and you just stop with all this stuff that's coming in, it's like you have all these options to try to get answers to help you make a decision. But it's not helping you guys. It's hindering you. It is clouding your judgment. It's clouding your intuition. Okay? It's muddying the waters. It's muddying your intuition. There needs to be a balance here. What did I say about balance, cars? I kept seeing twos. What did I say about balance? Now, there is a message for some of you. You are getting caught up in shiny object syndrome, material things, or you're investing in things that are not for your highest good. It could be like physical things. I don't know, shoes, handbags, hats, purses, whatever. Little gadgets, I don't know, something with having an Amazon complex. Somebody's hitting the add to cart button too many times and hitting like place the order, whatever. I'm getting that for somebody, or for a few of you. So there's something here where maybe some of you are trying to keep up with the Joneses. You're trying to buy all these things to keep up with the latest fashions, keep up with the latest fads or something. And it's like, it's not doing anything for your personal growth. It's not doing anything for your health. It's not doing anything for your well-being. Some of you, and this is the cold hard truth, be prepared. Some of you are investing in things that you shouldn't be investing in. You're literally purchasing things that you shouldn't be purchasing. And you know it. But this is not to judge you. Okay? Those of you know my story, I had a huge problem with this. It's in my chart. Okay? I was trying to fill a void. I was trying to fill up cups with shit when I was supposed to be filling my own cup with love, loving myself, doing things that make me happy, like helping people or having fun with my son somewhere, going on trips or going on maybe seeing a movie or something like that. You get my point. This doesn't mean that you shouldn't be completely Four of Pentacles and frugal and be like, my precious, I'm not going to give my money away. I'm not going to purchase a damn thing. No, you got to find a balance with that too. But some of you are overdoing it with the spending. And you are in this Five of Pentacles, and this is also Two of Pentacles. Again, it's like, I can't keep my money straight. Money comes in and it goes out. Now, here's the flip side of this. You could very well be tempted to go purchase these things that don't raise your vibration, that have nothing to do with your inner child, like having fun, right? That have nothing to do with your well-being. You could be tempted, because this is temptation, by the way. So for the other side, the other groups of you, there's a temptation here. And some of you, you're already in financial hardship. It's been a lot. Those of you who are already doing your mission work, doing your projects, selling things, you're not getting the support. You're being rejected. You're being left out in the cold. Nobody's listening to you. Nobody's buying your product. Nobody's buying your workbook. Nobody's buying your services. Like, even, maybe your YouTube channel. Nobody's really watching your stuff. Okay? And you may be like, do I keep doing this? I don't know. Wishy-washiness. I love what I'm doing, but I'm not seeing the money. I'm not getting the support. Right? Because even the Five of Pentacles doesn't have to be about money. It's about support, right? This is a big thing because I've been going through this for years. All that glitters isn't gold, ladies and gentlemen. So whatever it is that you're thinking that you're seeking, that you want the views, you want the subscribers, you want the followers, you want the money, you want the clients, whatever the hell this is, there's a bigger purpose as to why God has called you to do it. Okay? For those of you who've been on my channel since I started, a lot of you know that I was getting tens of thousands of views on my videos. And then that's when all the bookings were coming in and stuff like that. And then after Christmas of 2021, it fell apart. It hasn't changed much since. And let me tell you something. When I was guided to do the shorts, right, and doing my messages with those short videos, one of my shorts blew up and it got me to 4K. Okay? And then I started to realize, I was like, okay, cool, let me try this out. Oh, wow, look at that. And here's the thing, this is for somebody to hear. I had put in as an intention to manifest reaching a goal of 4K subscribers, right? I know I already told Jason this, but I'm telling you guys this for a reason. And all of a sudden, I was looking at the video that I did, and it was a message from your person reading. And the card was, I'm ending this separation now. And everyone's like, oh my God, I claimed this reading. And I'm not making fun of these people. I'm not. That was supposed to kind of help me to get my masculine deck. I also set an intention. I had very high hopes of, like, I have a feeling, I feel confident about my work. I'm going to sell out of this. I'm being completely vulnerable here, guys, because I'm supposed to be. That's also Pisces energy, vulnerability. Didn't happen. All of those views did not get me one sale, not one. Honestly, that kind of hit hard for me, right? Because I'm like, dude, I invested in this. This is awesome stuff. Like, look at all these views I got. And not one sale came from it. When I was hearing from other YouTube channels and other people, go put your showcase it on social media and do a short, put it on Instagram, blah, 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 blah. The same thing with my other deck, okay? The same thing with this one. Listen, everybody, I'm using myself as an example. All that glitters isn't gold. And then because you guys have a higher purpose than those people. And I'm not saying that those people who are making all their money off their decks or their YouTube channels or whatever the heck they're doing, that they're beneath you. That's not what I'm saying here. God's trying to get you to see something different because he's going to give you something way bigger than selling those things out, way bigger than getting those views and those subscribers and all those things. He's doing something through you first so that you're going to get something that the majority of the world doesn't get. I'm hearing less than 1% of the population will get this. And you know what this is? Two of Cups. It's after the Seven of Cups. An amazing business partnership where you guys are going to come together and you're going to make millions of dollars. Okay? The love of a lifetime. A best friend and a lover. Someone who sees eye to eye with you. You have the same morals and values. You guys have fun together. It's like you're not like just being boyfriend, girlfriend, or husband and wife type of thing. Like you are supporting each other. You're challenging each other. All right? Two of Cups is a union here. It's a sacred union. There's a lot of passion in this connection too, and the sex is going to be through the roof. Okay, there's a lot of things that are coming with this, and some of you are getting hung up on shiny object syndrome, right? Temptations. Well, everybody else is doing this, everybody else is getting that. Why am I feeling left out? Why? I don't know. Should I keep doing it? And again, for those of you who have spending problems, look, man, I've been there, done that. For those of you who've been watching me, you think that doing this is all glamorous and stuff? It's not. It isn't. It is difficult. And the people who have bigger callings, it's harder for them. Because God is not going to give them what other people similar to what they're doing, they're not going to get. They're going to get something better. And again, God does favor people. I know some people say that he doesn't, but this does not mean that God makes you better than anybody else. He only favors you because he values you more because of what he put in you this lifetime. You're going to go through cycles, okay, where in some lifetimes, other people are going to have bigger purposes than you, but for a lot of you who are watching this, your purpose is way bigger than other lifetimes that you have been in. Or you're coming back around because in past lifetimes you had a much greater impact on people. And it started off with having nothing to do with money or nothing to do with accolades or praise or validation or anything like that. This is where some of you are getting confused. okay? But what God wants to bring a lot of you is something bigger than money, bigger than not getting the support for whatever it is that you're doing, okay? You're finding the balance in yourself. This is also about setting priorities. What is really a priority? Now, if you're spending money for that, and it may be a little bit pricey or whatever, but if it makes you happy, if you're loving yourself by doing that, if you're really spending quality time with people by spending money on this, you don't feel bad about it, you don't feel down, because there's something about buyer's remorse here for some of you. You got to understand the difference, okay? It's like spending money on a trip, okay? And you need to take an airplane and stay at a hotel. You're not staying with somebody, you're not driving there, you're taking a flight and you're staying at a hotel, or whatever this is, right? Maybe you're like going to Orlando, right? Or something like that. And you got to fly and you got to stay in a hotel. And you're like, I don't know. Can I really afford that? But you're going there to do what? To be show-offy? Or you're going there to have a fun time, spend time with family, with your kids? And you may be like, I don't know. Is this the right thing for me to do? Am I going to feel guilty if I go on that trip? Is God going to show me something about myself that I'm going to learn on this trip? Am I going to come back from this trip and not worry about the finances and the expenditures and whatever the hell? But I'm going to feel even happier. I'm going to feel even more euphoric. I'm going to surround myself with a lot more love because of what I spent on this. Some of you need to ask yourself those questions. What are your priorities? A lot of you, it's self-love and self-care. Some of you may be going outside of yourself. Again, keeping up with the Joneses here. I gotta have what they have. I gotta be where they are. I gotta have that career that they have. I gotta have that channel that they have. No, you don't. No, you don't. And even when you're not getting the support, even when it's not making any traction, do not give up. Do not doubt yourself just because somebody's passing you up, just because somebody's doing better. And there's an energy here somewhere where be careful with your pride, because if you are passing somebody up by doing something similar and you're thinking that like you're doing better, be careful with that. That's a warning for somebody. A lot of you are going to go through a lot of rejection, especially if you have a true calling of a very gifted psychic, intuitive, a very gifted something, musician, whatever this is. People are going to pass you up. But don't look at it on paper. Don't look at it in 3D, because God is having that rejection and that lack of support in your life for a reason. God's trying to get you to see, can you adapt to changes? Can you deal with the highs and the lows, the ebbs and flows of life? The infinity symbol, guys, it's not just about union and unlimited potential. There's that too. But ups and downs. It's a roller coaster track. You're going to be up, and then you're going to be down, and then you're going to go up, and then you're going to go down. And God's going to test you to see how you're going to do when you're going down the ramp. When you're about to take that curve and you think you're going to go up, but you take a hard right or a hard left, whatever the hell I'm doing. You get the point. Right? Have you ever been on roller coasters where you think you're going to go somewhere and then all of a sudden it shifts you in a completely different direction? There's some energy with a roller coaster. I don't know, theme parks or something for somebody. But anyway, this is why I said this with my YouTube channel. It shot up. Okay? It went up super fast in like a few months. Okay? I got monetized in a few months when I started. I was like, holy shit, what is happening? I said, wow, this is going to be great. And then here came the down part of the roller coaster, the track. But guess what? I'm still kind of like looping through the platform where you get on and off the roller coaster, guys. It's not going up just yet. Just yet. Just yet. God's trying to get you to see. Are you going to really have some self-pity? Are you going to feel sorry for yourself? My stuff is shit. Nobody likes my stuff. It's not of value. Get that out of your damn head, because that is not who you are. Stop looking outside of yourself and comparing yourself to what other people are doing. All that glitters isn't gold, okay? I went through the same thing when everything just came to a screeching halt. I said, what did I do wrong, God? Nothing. Man, people, I don't know. Did I do something wrong? And I know that I shifted something in my channel because I was guided to. And I was tempted. I was tempted to go back and do what everybody does. And if those of you who've been watching me for a while, you know I don't do love readings unless I'm asked to do them. That's a saturated market in tarot. I'm not fucking doing it, because let them handle it. I have bigger fish to fry. I have bigger messages to get out. God's like, Jess, enough people are doing that. I need you to channel the truth. I need you to channel what these people need to hear and what they want to hear. And love is not your priority for a lot of you. This Two of Cups, and I saw Phoenix's comment about loving yourself. If you guys didn't know, Two of Cups is about loving yourself. All of you. It's having a balance. It's another two. And I saw the Two of Cups too. What are you going to do to fill your cup? Are you going to have other people, other things to fill your cup? That's never going to make you satisfied. It's like that, not Ricky Martin, it's not Lionel Richie, what the hell? He's one of my favorite artists of all time, Richard Marx. Satisfied. Go listen to that song if you don't know that song already. Okay. So many things are going to come into our lives, and we're thinking that's going to make us happy, make us feel more fulfilled, make us feel wealthy, monetary wise. No, it won't. For those of you who don't know, I used to have a high six-figure salary for years. I started making six figures when I was 28 years old. I'm 43 right now. Okay. I know I've said this before, but they're having me say it again. The amount of love, peace, and tranquility I have in my life, the relationship that I have with God right now, surpasses all of that. And I had a very, very, there's a word for this. The type of job that I had, not everybody can get, okay? It's not easy to not only get this job, but to maintain it, okay? I'm not gonna talk about what it is, 'cause I've talked about it before. My guides don't want me to go into that. But I had a very sought after job, and I left it behind, along with that six-figure salary, to do this. But I've realized that doing this has actually really boosted my relationship with God and my abilities, to where I keep climbing higher and higher and higher. It's like the Justin Timberlake song, right? And there's no end to this. But see, while the roller coaster of life, the ebb and flow of life, the ups and downs of life with this Two of Pentacles, I'm able to adapt to the changes, where I am at a constant. The only thing that changes, the only constant in life is change. Is that what it is? Yes. And when you're being adaptable to those changes, nothing can faze you. You can have all these other people doing stuff and trying to pass you up and all those things, and you're staying in alignment with what God has asked you to do, with what God has given you. Because God is preparing you for more. And we all know, we have to understand, if you guys are dealing with financial hardships right now, it's temporary. God's trying to see how you're going to handle this. Are you going to allow your financial difficulties to fuck you up? to keep you from being happy, to keep you from even spending money and having fun, okay? Even when you've got very little in the bank account and you're being led to go just do something fun with the money, the little money that you have, you go do it, because you have to have faith that God will replenish it, right? Priorities. Not feeling low and going buying the next shoe or the next whatever thing. Some of you, there's like an addiction to, I don't know, Clash of Titans, or like a video game, or coins and a slot machine and your online slot machine. I don't know. You get what I'm saying. Believe me, if any of you have any problems with this, I am your go-to person to help you get out of that, because I've done it successfully. And yes, the devil will come in and try to screw me over. And it's the same thing with my channel to get me off my path. As Jess, are you going to give up? And after the AA portal happened, oh my God, I got hit very hard by the enemy to throw in the towel. It's been hard, guys. It's been hard. But I'm still here. Because I know if I drop off, I'm going to hurt somebody in the process. Not in that way, but more so I'm going to do someone a huge disservice if I do that. I'm on my flat line right now. I'm at the bottom of the hill in the roller coaster, okay, at the peak here. Just like the tides. Tide comes in, tide goes out. Low tide, high tide. We see this every single day with the ocean. The ocean is a huge metaphor for this. It's a huge teacher. Okay? And with this full supermoon in Pisces, you can have a massive tidal wave or something, or you're going to be sucked out to sea further than what you thought. It depends. You need to learn to adapt to whatever happens. Not only with this Pisces moon, but in your life. Okay? So whatever it is that you're doing, it's time to get back to center, to get back to balance. And again, if you're having a hard time with this, I encourage you to work with me, or your best bet would be to sign up for a Capella membership. Okay? There are different tiers. You get a lot out of those. Some of my members are here. Okay? I do go above and beyond, right? But I'm doing that for a purpose. But I also got to find my balance and not trying to overdo it with that. So some of you might be encouraged. There's 7-day free trials. Go try it out. It can help you in more ways than one. Okay? I have low tiers. I have the higher tiers. I forgot to actually do the bigger tiers that I talked to you, some of my members, about. God has been having me to rest a lot. And God, I've been wanting to do these new things that I got. God's like, nope, 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 nope. You need to rest. So anyway, maybe some of you are in that decisive mode. Maybe that is you. Maybe you're like, I don't know, should I sign up for a membership? Should I get a booking from Jess or whomever? And it's like, I don't know, the money, the money, the money, the money. If God has been leading you to it, if it's going to help you with your issues, with your problems, with your spiritual growth, it's going to help you overcome whatever this is that I'm talking about, because it is happening for some of you. God is telling you, do not worry about the money when you are investing in yourself. I had to make a decision today. I wanted to do something. And I was like, should I be spending on this? And God's like, why are you doubting? You know what you need right now, what's priority. And it involved other things. And I did it. And I was like, I feel so much better. And it was the greatest of times. I didn't get anything out of it other than a leveling up in something, other than like enjoying myself. Okay? Being out in nature type of thing. And I was like, I'm not going to worry about this. God's got it covered. Again, some of you, God is teaching you to be able to manage your money in a way where you know what to do with it. You're not spending money on filling a void. You're not going out. This could also be going out on Tinder and those dating apps and trying to seek love elsewhere when you know who your love is, who your Two of Cups is. You can't fill a void with romance, with a relationship, with money. I don't care if you're a millionaire watching this. If you're not happy, more money ain't gonna cut it. It's not. Trust me, do you know how many people thought I was absolutely bonkers when I walked away from the salary that I had? And right now, I could be making way more than that. Way more. I was very good at what I did. But it got to the point I was being undervalued, underutilized, undermined, under everything. Overthrown. Unappreciated. It was ridiculous. It's been the story of my life, guys. To this day, I'm still undervalued and undermined and unappreciated. But you know what? That's my Chiron in Taurus, especially when it comes to my work. It's in the 10th house. I had to learn to value my own shit and say, and I've said this before in my readings, you know what I created is the shit because I created it because God gave me the gift to do it. If God's the shit, so am I. And this is not coming from an egotistical place, right? I'm not saying that everything that I do here is better. I'm not the best tarot reader in the world. I'm not the best whatever oracle deck maker. No. I know I'm the best for me. Because that's what God thinks of me. So I have to think the same. So this Two of Cups is asking some of you guys to, Two of Cups, Two of Pentacles. That wasn't an accident. Learning how to manage your money well enough where you can do more with less. And I know some of you who are tarot readers, I know it's tough, it's tempting. When you see all these different tarot decks and stuff like that, I know I got a bunch of them. But you know what I do now? Because I've been going through this again too. Because when my work levels up, my decks have to level up. To the point where, case in point, if you guys know some oracle decks where all there is a picture and one word, when you have advanced far enough, like these don't have words on them, but we can all learn these things, right? This is a standard Rider-Waite, which is why they had me use this time. Hold on, I'm watching looking at the chat. Hi, Cus. Well, look at that, Phoenix. See, that's beautiful. That's like your Two of Cups right there. But yeah, self-love, like self-nurture, but it's more like self-value. You know? And I know I'm in this now because every now and again I'm like, I don't know what else to do, God, other than to keep trying to do this. Right? And even this reading is a reminder for me. It's like, hey, all that glitters isn't gold. But I do know that I'm very different from a lot of people who do what I do. And I'm fine with that. My moon's in Aquarius. I'm supposed to be the exceptional weirdo. I'm supposed to be out there. I'm supposed to be the bigger alien. I'm supposed to be innovative. Aquarius doesn't really do what everybody does. It's ruled by Uranus, right? The rebellious planet, but a good rebel. not one who's out marauding and looting and shit. Isn't that, is it a Tribe Called Quest song? No. One of those. Anyway. That's what's coming through. I'm also getting another message, and this is coming from the masculine collective. They could be tempted by other things or watching other tarot readings. Oh my gosh. Now, I'm not, okay, they want me to say this because I have to have the courage to say this. There's a reader that I watch, and she's very gifted. It's Victoria the Medium. She's exceptional at what she does. But I'm going to be honest, and if it happens that Victoria comes across this, or she's watching this now, this is no judgment upon you. This is what I'm being told to say. I noticed that something happens that comes in. It's like a snake, because there's a snake in one of these cups, okay? There's some dark energy or something happens that starts to creep in that clouds her judgment or whatever. Like, whoa, 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 that's not her. That is not her. Where did her light go? Okay? And I'm saying this because I did watch a reading that my guides told me to watch just the other night. And she said something there, and I said, oh, nope, nope, nope. I'm not going to get confused. I don't believe in that. That is not me. That message is not for me. That's why when you watch these things, guys, not every message is for you. You really need to trust your intuition and take what resonates, leave what doesn't. But take what's going to keep you in alignment too, not out of alignment. So she said something like that. Doesn't sound like her. I'm like, nope, I'm not going to believe that. That's not me. And the interesting thing was, I said to myself, if my masculine has watched this same reading, I hope that he trusts his intuition, because I'm not that feminine that she was channeling the majority for. Because remember, a lot of the readings are collective on YouTube, guys. They're not personal. For those of you who watch a lot of readings, you may be part of that 1%. And this is not to say, again, that you're better or you're whatever. It's to say you're more aligned with God. You're more in tune with your higher self, okay? You've done a lot more work, perhaps. Or you incarnated here with less lessons to learn than the other people that these other readers are channeling for, okay? Which is why with the Seven of Cups there, be careful with what you're watching, who you're listening to. And yes, you can be drawn to those things, and it could very well be God and the devil working together to try to confuse you, to try to get you to doubt your intuition, to make you feel less of yourself. Now, I'm getting very strong into some of the masculines, either other readings, other people, friends, family, whatever the hell else is clouding their judgment, and they were about to do something. I'm getting again with reaching out to somebody, okay? Going back and forth. It's the fickle energy. Oh my God, I made this decision, now I'm retracting. I was about to reach out, and now I'm going to pull myself back because of what somebody said, because of what a reader said. I'm getting very strongly that there are some masculines who watched that reading that I watched. I'm going to try. Listen, they don't want me to post it. And this has nothing against Victoria, because I love her deeply. Like, she helped me a lot at the beginning of my journey, especially doing this. But I can feel something has affected her. It's like the dark came in, or somebody clouded her judgment, or something happened, and she started to doubt herself. And we all go through this, okay? But what I'm saying is, if you're curious to know what that reading was, if you want to ask me, send me an email. If you're on my free mobile app, if you don't have my free mobile app, download it, because you can get free weekly readings, words of encouragement. I post stuff on a public forum about my own life, about like last night I was talking about my Mexican fiesta party with my family that came out of nowhere, and we had the greatest time, okay? And I posted that to kind of help you guys out with certain things. But anyway, on my free mobile app, you can message me directly on my mobile app, okay? You don't have to go through email or anything like that, or YouTube, or a comment. So if you're curious to know what this reading was, only if you're guided to, because for some, it may throw you off if your intuition really is intact yet. But it could very well be a big test that maybe God wants you to see if you're going to pass. But it could very well be that maybe your masculine ran into that reading too, and it was like, wait a minute, like I feel my gut that my feminine is going to be happy to see me. She's gonna be accepting my offer. She's not going to reject me. She's not gonna leave me out in the cold. She's not gonna do what I did to her. I'm getting very strongly that some of these masculines are watching these things, or other people are coming in to cause them to doubt, to make them feel less of themselves. Oh, dude, you're gonna go reach out to the feminine? You're gonna ask her out? You're gonna propose to her? You bought the ring already? What the fuck? Are you crazy? Have you got mad? Like, where's your judgment? Shiny object syndrome? Like, wait, what? You did what? Dude, that's wishful thinking. There's no way. If you're masculine watching this, and you're being told this when you know in your heart of hearts that is not who your feminine is, you already know psychically, intuitively, that you're not going to be rejected, that you're not going to be cast out, that you're not going to be left out in the cold, you're not going to be stomped on, you're not going to be insulted, all of that stuff. You need to trust your intuition. God is doing this, so is the devil with this Pisces stuff. And if you've got strong Pisces in your chart, it's making it worse for you, meaning it's clouding your judgment even more to where the illusions are messing you up. This is an illusion card too. Thank you, Holy Spirit, for that. Because again, Two of Cups is behind there. Okay? This is the love of a lifetime. This is your soulmate. This is your divine counterpart. This is that person who's going to be there for you through thick and thin, who's going to be there for you no matter what. This is not just not being about a good lay or somebody that you can just love. This is someone who's going to be a friend too, someone who will support you through thick and thin, someone who's going to be there through the ebbs and flows of life, right? Even when maybe you hit a downward spiral. Again, it's the freaking Living on a Prayer song by Bon Jovi, and Bon Jovi is a Pisces. The Tommy and Gina dynamic, okay? There's a Tommy watching this. When Gina's at her lowest, Tommy lifts her up. When Tommy's at his lowest, Gina lifts him up. But you both have to be able to do that. Because when one of you is at your lowest, you cannot bring the other down with you. That is not what the Two of Cups is. Everybody, oh my God, the Two of Cups. Like, everybody loves the Two of Cups. But again, it's self-love too. But also, it's a really solid relationship where you're going to be there for each other no matter what. You could lose all of the money that you ever worked hard for. But if you have each other, Bon Jovi is a musical genius. I would wonder if he's a twin flame himself, if he's a divine counterpart himself. My guides are saying he is. And his wife was the one to get him on track, to stay on track, because he had a mission to write these songs and to share his talent with the world. You don't just want romance. This is why romance isn't just going to fill your cup. Why some of you going on these dating sites and just dating and dating and dating and dating instead of waiting for God to bring you the one he's made for you. And for those of you who know who it already is, that other person, those other people that you're dating, they're not going to fill up your cup like you think they are. And you know it. You're just afraid to be lonely, right? You're done sitting home alone, whatever. Somebody likes the movie Home Alone. Maybe you're watching Home Alone. I don't know. You're sitting there home alone, and it's like, nobody loves me. Nobody cares for me. Stop with the pity party. That ain't getting you nowhere fast. That is super low vibrational. You're going to continue to attract low vibrational relationships if you do that. Do you really want that? Where's your confidence? A divine masculine does not want a self-conscious feminine. He does not want a feminine who has pity parties and who is feeling low about herself and feels sorry for herself, and she feels like shit all the time. She doesn't think she's beautiful. She doesn't think she's intelligent. She doesn't think she's of value. Absolutely not. That is not a queen. It is not an empress. So some of you who are in these energies, you gotta really straighten yourself out and start really realizing what is really a priority. And for some of you, it's getting your vibration up to the stratosphere, because this Five of Pentacles isn't gonna do anything for you other than attract more lack, other than attract more relationships where there's codependencies. You'll be there for them, but they won't be there for you. And sure, with divine counterparts, that's gonna happen. But that person is not going to be there for you like you are for them to get you to learn the lesson. You don't need them to be there for you. You got to be there for yourself. And when you love yourself first, when you're there for yourself first, when you prioritize yourself first, that is when you self-respect, okay? Self-love, self-value. When you do that for yourself first, then you will get your true Two of Cups. Because you are in sync, you're at the same vibration, you're at the same level with all areas of your life. You are a match made in heaven, but that's the match that God created, not what you created. It's what God created. As I've said before, the masculines have to bring out their worst to bring out the best in feminine. You are going to learn how to deal with rejection, how to learn how to deal with lack of support. It's exactly what my masculine has taught me, because he indirectly was preparing me for my mission work, for when I had that high on my YouTube channel and in my business, and then whoosh, I took a nosedive and I didn't come back up for air. But I had to be able to come back up for air on my own and allow God to bring to me the point where I will go back up to gain momentum and to be more at a place of permanency, or to stay more above the clouds as opposed to below the clouds. Higher self, lower self. I like that cusp. That is very genius. Good night, Phoenix. Thank you for being here. Oh, bless you with your surgery, by the way, Phoenix. Yeah, there's an archangel that rules over every demon, yeah. Hi, Andrea. I just noticed you. I'm looking at the chat, Hi, Ishika. So yeah, but anyway, going back to this masculine thing, it's almost like the masculine's getting in their head again, because other readers or other people, other things are influencing them again. They're influencing their judgment. They're causing poor judgment in their minds. When they know, they're very psychic, they're very claircognizant, clairvoyant. They know what choice to make. They've already made the decision. They need to follow through with it. And that is the decision to ask for forgiveness, to reconcile with someone, with the feminine. It could even be with a friend, guys. It doesn't have to be twin flame stuff. My guys don't like the twin flame stuff. This is a divine counterpart connection, okay? This is your kingdom spouse. I like that one better. The person God created for you. Okay? So, the masculines are like, if I give them my cup, they're also trying to figure out, or they're still wondering, or they're getting confused again. They've made a decision. They know what to give to the feminine. How am I going to give to the feminine? What am I going to bring to them so I don't get rejected, so that I don't get left out on the cold, so like they are accepting of this, right? The advice here is to be yourself. It's like my bracelet here, be you. This is what my masculine told me. To be yourself, to be who you are. If you haven't given this video a thumbs up or shared it, now's a great time to do it. I would appreciate the support. But this masculine has to be himself. And the feminine is not getting caught up in the past, because when you're still caught up in the past, you still haven't done your healing yet. The past is supposed to teach you a lesson. These people were supposed to teach you a big lesson about yourself. How to handle rejection, how to handle lack of support. It's exactly what's happened here in my work alone. Okay, I keep getting rejected. I'm still not getting the support that I thought I would get after all these years, but I gotta learn how to handle it well. I gotta learn that this is temporary. I gotta understand that I'm at a low right now when I'm really on a spiritual high, right? Some of you may be on a material low, but you're on a spiritual high. God wants you to be at the spiritual high, regardless of the material low. You know how amazing that is when you can achieve something like that? Oh, you are golden. You are soaring above the clouds when you are in a spiritual high, when you're in a material low. That's big right there. And when you can maintain that for months, for years, God blesses you with more than what you can imagine. And part of that blessing comes with the love of a lifetime, with a really beautiful partnership. It's harmonious, it's balanced. You guys see things equally now. You see eye to eye. You're looking at each other at the same level, right? Because you're on the same level. So this masculine's like, what do I do to give to the feminine? A truce, an offer of peace, offering forgiveness. Here's my cup. I'm ready for this now. Because before they weren't, neither were you. I know all those times I wanted my person to give me his cup, I wasn't still ready for that yet, because God's like, wait a minute. This is so weird because Alvin Ice keeps coming up in my readings, and I've been watching him lately, and he had this wonderful video about relationships and single people in 2023. And it made me smile because what he talked about, I had already learned through all my years of being single. And that was hard for me because after, I haven't been in a relationship, or romantic relationship, for over 3 years now. I was always in a relationship since I was 19, okay? And I'm 43. So this is huge for me. But I wouldn't have been able to do what I did if my masculine gave me that cup before it was time. Right? He wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. He wouldn't be able to heal the way that he did. I wouldn't have been able to heal the way we did. Remember, the Caduceus is here. This relationship is all about healing the inner child, healing from your past relationships, healing from trauma, healing from everything. What's up, Justin? I was actually thinking about you yesterday. How funny is that? I was like, where did Justin go? I hope he's doing well. Are you still in California? Aren't you supposed to be out here by now? Anyway, Two of Cups, right? It's passionate, it's loving, but it's balanced, it's harmonious, okay? It's healing. It's a love that heals. It's a love that is kind, that is patient. Corinthians 1. That's going to be a huge synchronicity for some of you when you watch my Flash Tarot reading that goes up tomorrow, God willing. Sunday. Love is harmonious. Love is challenging. It pushes, it pulls, but not in a forceful way. True love has its ups and its downs. Again, that's why Bon Jovi is a freaking lyrical, musical genius, because of that Living on a Prayer song that he wrote about Tommy and Gina. That relationship is gold. When you can support each other, when one is down, remember, the spiritual highs, dealing with the material lows, okay? And it doesn't mean that some of you, when you come into union with your person, that you're going to be like completely broke, because that's not what God wants. What's going to happen is there may be some lows where You may be getting attacked by a lot of people because people are going to be jealous of you and your connection, and they're going to be wondering where the money came from, where the healing came from, where this relationship came from. Like, why are they so golden, right? Every relationship has its highs and its lows. But if you can't have the relationship like Tommy and Gina, especially when shit hits the fan, that's not Two of Cups, guys. If one of you falls and then you fall with that too, you guys are done for. And then you guys end up living in a pity party together. That totally tanks the vibration of the planet, guys. This is not what you're here to do. You're not here to tank the vibration. You're supposed to elevate it. So some of the masculines here are like, what do I do? Like, I want this partnership. I want commitment. I want to reconcile. I just want to move forward. Masculines, whatever it is that you're looking at, whatever you're watching, if you're watching that reading that I talked about, go within. Okay? Again, this Pisces supermoon is really affecting some of you already. We're very close to it, and we can feel the energies of these types of moons 2 weeks before. Yep, chaotic energy. There's a lot of other dark energy trying to seep in, trying to throw us all off. It's raining again outside. It's funny, I've gotten rained on 3 times this week. I think that's a big sign for me, but it's a positive sign. Anyway, so for the masculines who are watching this, listen. You've already made the decision. You've made the choice. You want this partnership. If you know who your feminine is, if you've been telepathically talking to them, because now I'm getting telepathic communication. Some of you have excellent telepathic communication with your counterpart because of the cups, okay? Because of the cups, all right? Don't be doubting what you're getting telepathically from your feminine, which is why I talked about the telepathic messages that came out to the physical in my masculine reading. If you were masculine, you watched that reading, and your feminine said some of those things, don't doubt that. If you're sharing that with somebody and they're like, no, that doesn't happen, don't listen to them, please. I'm a huge proponent of these unions here, okay? I'm a huge supporter of the masculine collective. So much so that I cried about it. Because it comes from my love that I have, like the love of Christ. Because these masculines go through it. It is not easy, and it's not easy to be in these connections, period. But we're in these for a huge reason. I wouldn't be where I'm at if it weren't for my person. If it weren't for all that rejection and lack of support, not just from him, but from other people. I learned a lot about myself, that the only support I need right now, before God brings me the support that he wants to give me, is his support. It's the support from God, my archangels, my higher self. That is what has been getting me through this whole time. And valuing myself and continuing to do what makes me happy, continuing to do what lights me up, continuing to do the things that keep me in alignment. Because to be honest, some of you, you've gotten out of alignment, and that's not a bad thing, because it happens. Some of you stop loving yourself. Some of you stop caring for yourself, because some of you, there's some bad health issues here, or you've been getting sick a lot. As I start coughing. I'm hearing some of you are filling up your cups with poison. That girl is poison. Belle Bib DeVoe. Yo, split blow. That's a message for somebody. Some of you may be thinking that this friendship, this partnership, maybe it's a friendship you gotta let go of. Or maybe it's a friendship you gotta reconcile. Hey man, I'm sorry. I judged you. I'm sorry I rejected you, your idea, your project, your business. I'm sorry I left you out in the cold. I'm sorry I thought your stuff was shit. I'm sorry I thought you were crazy. It could be anything, guys. It could even be a business partnership here. But some of you know whether you need to be leaving a relationship that isn't for your highest good, or you need to reconcile with one, a friendship or a person. What did Jason say? I mean, Justin. Yes, Justin, you're gonna have to rewatch it. So you did move. Oh, Florida to California, you fled? Okay, I thought it was the other way around. Awesome, Justin. Awesome, awesome. Anyway, so the thing is with some of this, guys, is you can't have fear of rejection. You can't let fear keep you from making a decision. You can't let fear of rejection, of loss, of financial hardship, whatever, to keep you from moving forward with something that you know that is best for you. Stop being heavily influenced by outside things. And stop being heavily influenced by, you know, the shiny object syndrome thing. Some of you have been called to bring two people together. You're going to be helping other people come into union, just like what I've been called to do, aside from what I've been doing with healing and getting people in alignment with their higher selves and things of that nature. I'm also hearing with a masculine, you want the partnership with someone. You know it's your counterpart. You know it's your person. You have a lot of love, a lot of passion for them, a lot of admiration, a lot of appreciation for what they've taught you. But there's something here about their finances. Two of Pentacles. You're wondering if you already know about the financial situation, if they're having money issues where they're overspending, or they're getting caught up in a past lesson of shiny object syndrome, like, you know, like I said earlier, purchasing things to fill a void. You may be wondering if the feminine or somebody around you or friend is continuing to do this, okay? Because you may be looking at what they are doing right now. Maybe they don't have their own place. Maybe you're like, okay, it's been a long time and nothing's been changing for them financially. It's like you kind of know. It's like you're spying on them or something. And you're debating on whether to offer them help financially or to actually come forward as the divine masculine to support them. But there's a little bit of outside influence, or people are saying, why are you going to come into partnership with somebody like that? Why are you, maybe they're still like, you know, overspending, because I'm hearing some of you may have been in a relationship where somebody took advantage of your money, or someone was being vain or egotistical or very show-offy with their possessions. Someone who only wanted high-end stuff. It's kind of like a Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, or an Empress in the reverse. Maybe you're afraid that your feminine is going to be the same way, when you know deep down inside that your feminine is not like that, especially if she's done a lot of work. Okay? What does your intuition tell you, Justin? Tallahassee! My sisters went to college there. What does your gut say? Go with your gut, Justin. Or if you need help with that, you can come to me. But first and foremost, go with your gut. What does your gut say? Anyway, so yeah, there's a massive who's like, I don't know. I don't know. Is she going to take advantage of my money? Because look what's after the Two of Cups. It's the King of Pentacles. With the Six of Pentacles after that. With the Star card after that. With the King of Wands after that. There's something about money for a lot of you. Some of you are debating on whether to start your channel, whether to start your purpose, to start a project because you don't know if you're going to get the money. Listen, if you are doing what God called you to do not focus on the money, please. You will be supported. But there is a masculine here because they care. They want to help out. This is a giving, devoted, loyal husband and father. This masculine wants to help out the feminine. He wants to give to her more than what she's giving to him, because what I'm getting is that she helped him to heal tremendously. This is master healer of the self. This is a master manifester. She has helped raise his vibration to get out of this pity party, dark, low vibrational, unhealthy energy. Really elevate that because she did. She got the masculine to be able to manifest material wealth. Like no matter what the person invests in, no matter what they do with money, whatever projects, this masculine has the Midas touch. Whatever he touches turns to gold. But that's only because the feminine helped them get there, whether the feminine knows this or not. Some of the feminines know about this, some of them don't. If you don't, this is what you're going to end up doing for your masculine. Because the role of divine masculine Christ is to be the ultimate provider for the feminine in the physical realm. He's the one who brings home the bacon. This doesn't mean that the feminine isn't going to contribute in some way, but the feminine contributes spiritually, emotionally, keeps him on his toes, just like Bon Jovi and his wife, just like John and his wife. It's a beautiful story. Just like Tommy and Gina, right? But here's the thing. Gina was working hard, right? But Tommy felt really bad because I bet you $1 million Tommy knew that he was supposed to be the King of Pentacles. So it made him feel worse. He didn't want Gina to go slave around in the diner. He knows that that's not a feminine's job. Which why Tommy felt even way worse because he was in a low place and he lost a job. He's like, oh my God, what am I going to do? But remember, which is why John talks about prayer, going to God. No matter what happens, you go to God and you have faith and you keep going. And you don't worry about the Five of Pentacles because it's temporary. God will get you out, but if you have the faith that he will get you out of the situation, and you got to raise your vibration. God does not deal with very low vibrational energies. He expects us to work towards that to get back up. This is not about a savior coming in to save us because we're not doing shit about our own lives. We need to do our own part in order for God to work his miracles. That is how miracle working works, ladies and gentlemen. We don't sit here and pray all day, every day, and do meditations and go to church and go pray the rosary. And I'm not being insulting here, but this is what I'm going to say. When we're not doing anything about it. If you are feeling lowly about yourself and you're fearing money and you're unhealthy and your health is like, it's shitty, you're not the vibration for God to align with you to make those miracles happen. Okay? It's like Kathy. She's the intuitive health coach. Okay? She came into my feed months ago, and her story is fascinating. She was told she was going to die in 6 months, everybody. And you could not tell. But she talks about this. She said, no, I'm not going to believe what the doctors are telling me. For her, this was a health issue. What am I going to do? Am I going to believe that I'm going to die? Or am I going to live? It's a choice. The doctor does not dictate when we're going to die or when we live. We don't dictate when we're going to die, we're going to live. God does. So she went with God. Said, no, God, what do I need to do? Start doing this. Start working with the Archangel. She did all this work on herself. And it was hard for her. Because everyone was like, oh, it's not working. Oh, you're still going to die. No, I'm not. She had all this faith. And God is utilizing her now to help others who have the cancer she did, to deal with the health issues similar to hers. She went through a very tumultuous, rough time, but she came out winning to help others. This is what a lot of you are doing. If you're in this right now, hardships, God will pull you out if you choose to believe that God will pull you out of this. It's always a choice, guys. We have that free will. We do. You choose to be happy or you don't. You choose to be poor or you don't. You choose to be in a place of lack or you don't. God did not say anywhere, thou shalt be poor. It doesn't say that anywhere, does it? No. So if you're in this very difficult time right now, you have to believe that it's temporary, and you got to do everything in your power to maintain a high vibration. Because at some point, you're going to be an example for those to help them get out of their wilderness season. Thank you, Holy Spirit. This is the wilderness season card. You could be in the wilderness season with money, with lack of support for your mission work, with no partnership, right? No supporter, no one to kind of like hold your hand, no Tommy Gina dynamic. But you're going to be an example to show to others how you were able to get through all of that unscathed, unburned, unbothered. Because you're going to do it for yourself. Because you have the ability to heal yourself. Just like Kathy. Just like all of us. We're our greatest supporters, we're our greatest healers. But we can only do that through God. God's the one who's going to get us there. So there's something going back to this masculine where he's afraid to be the provider, but remember, this is not being afraid of losing money, not being able to give to the family, because he knows God is always going to provide as long as he is grounded, as long as he is healthy, he's vibrating at a high vibration. He is being out in nature and connecting with God all day, every day, or every day. Knowing that God will provide. This King of Pentacles knows for damn sure that God will always provide, because he does. That's what the King of Pentacles understands. And the feminine starts to learn that for herself, and she gives an example to the masculine through what she goes through her hardships, through her financial difficulties, where she's still glowing, where she's still happy and vibrant, and she's still doing her mission work, even though she's not seeing a dime from it, if anything at all, or she's seeing very little come in. Because she knows God is going to give her what she needs when she needs it. And when her masculine sees this, the masculine starts to believe that God will do the same for him. But this is about some other people who are telling the masculine, wait, what are you doing? Like, shouldn't she be footing the bill? Shouldn't it be 50-50 financially? The 50-50 comes from the feminine putting in her work, her support spiritually and emotionally, and the masculine putting in his job as the protector and provider of the family, the home, the family, the supporter in the physical, the feminine supporter in the emotional. Again, go look up John and Bon Jovi's wife's relationship. It's a beautiful story. That's the type of relationship God wants us to have. Similar. It doesn't have to be the exact same, but similar. So somebody's throwing some shit at the masculine. What are you doing? You have all this money. This is a wealthy man. This is my Boaz card. Boaz is being asked to go seek out Ruth. If you don't know that story, go look it up. It's almost like an Isaac and Rebecca type of thing. Okay? Boaz sees Ruth. She's in the wilderness, but she doesn't look like it. She doesn't act like it. She knows that God's going to favor her. She knows that this time of lack, of not having money to support her and Naomi, is going to pass. So she does what she can. And she trusts in God wholeheartedly that she will get out of the situation. God, if you're favoring me right now, that I'm not dead, that I still have my mother-in-law because all the other men died. I'm going to trust that you will have favor over me with regards to my situation. And he did. But she thought she was going to be the one to bring in the wealth. And God's like, that's not your role, Ruth. The masculine is supposed to provide for you. This is where we get caught up in society. The masculine is the provider and the protector of the feminine, the home, the family, the supporter, and the physical. So other people like, dude, what are you doing, man? Like, she's going to take you for all your money. She's going to clean you out, because the shadow side of this is materialism, greediness, and jealousy. Money, 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 possessions and material things. I got to have the biggest house and the biggest car and the biggest title and the biggest boat and the biggest whatever. The biggest dick. No, that's not what this is about. So this masculine's kind of like, no, I know what my role is. I know that the feminine's going to give me what I need. She's going to help sustain me in a different way. She's the sustainer of the masculine, which is why when we look at Adam and Eve, why God took a rib from Adam and put it in Eve. You can't have missing ribs inside your body, guys. They protect your lungs. Eve is the sustainer. The feminine is the sustainer. This is what we veered off of, guys. Of what our roles are. So for some of the masculines, they're getting caught up. Other people are throwing shit at them. What are you talking about, man? We are in the 21st century. Both man and woman have to work. No, they don't. If you go back to long ago days, that wasn't the case. And you can argue, well, life is different now, Jess. Things are expensive, Jess. Blah, 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 Jess. But this is not where God intended for us to be. Look at how chaotic the world is now. Look at how imbalanced the world is now. Look at how overly focused the world is on money, on materialism. Look where it's getting us. It's also causing more segregation than we've ever seen. It's causing more racial issues than we've ever seen. It's also causing more despondency and disdainment and separation and God knows what else. Judgment. For what? For what? God's trying to get us back to the divine order of things. And everybody wants to talk about the Bible this and the Bible that, and nobody's paying attention to that, not everybody. As to how God intended for a lot of things to be this lifetime. What we are living in right now, ladies and gentlemen, is not part of the divine order. And that's why these counterpart connections are trying to get us back into the divine order of things. And this includes the masculine being the provider and protector of the feminine. Meaning he's the one who will support the feminine and the family financially. But she's going to do her part. She's not going to be sitting around lounging in the backyard at the pool, sipping on a margarita, not doing shit. Oh, hell no. God is not going to have that. That's not a feminine anyway. She's going to do her part, especially if the masculine and feminine are supposed to, in their mission, they're supposed to have a business together. It's like Stephen Furtick and his wife Holly. He brings most of the money. She does what she needs to do to help him out. Because without Stephen, there is no Holly. But without no Holly, there is no Stephen. Right? So there's something here about this mutual support. It's the Two of Cups. But they have a lot of love enough within each other to support each other in the ways that they're supposed to support each other, the way that God sees fit. So there's a masculine here. He deeply cares about the feminine. This masculine knows about the feminine's financial difficulties. But he knows in his heart of hearts why. this is. That she is in the wilderness season. That she's being pruned and refined to prepare for what's to come, to prepare for the masculine. To continue to do her part to sustain the King of Pentacles. So that he continues to flourish, and so does he. It's the Tommy and Gina thing. That's the type of partnership that you want. When one goes down, the other one elevates. When the other one goes down, the other one elevates. Again, that affinity symbol. The ebb and flow of life. We all know there's always ups and downs. We have to be adaptable to those changes. And when you have the ability to do that, like I said, you're at a low for years, and you can maintain a spiritual high for those same years, you're golden. You've got the Midas touch. Because you found a way how to stay happy and healthy and prosperous and abundant. And abundance doesn't mean abundant in material things. So yeah, this masculine is like he wants to give to this feminine. But there's a little bit of like wondering, is she still the same? When he knows she's not. Because if he became the King of Pentacles, he knows he's dealing with a Queen of Pentacles. When one changes, the other changes. Which again, he wants to give to her, shower her with gifts. This is the masculine's love language. A lot of masculines, their love language is not necessarily about romance and Shakespearean shit and those things. They can do some of that, but the biggest thing that they do to show their appreciation and their love for the feminine is by giving them things, buying them nice things, making sure there's a roof over their head, their beautiful home, a reliable, safe car, having money for their business, having nice clothes, jewelry, whatever that is. This masculine is going to shower the feminine with a lot of stuff. Buying them a house, buying them a car, buying them whatever, because this feminine has been in some dire straits. But you can't tell, can you? It's Ruth Boaz. This is total Boaz energy, the wealthy man coming in. It's like in that Kipper deck, the wealthy man. He wants to allow the feminine into his world because he knows he's here to give to her because she's given him a lot, and he knows that she gave her crumbs for a long time. He took advantage of her kindness when all she was doing was trying to help him heal, to get him out of the darkness, to get him out of a very lowly, upsetting state, to become healthier so that he can attract this wealth, so he can attract all types of abundance, so he can be the healthiest he's ever been. That's all she was trying to do. She wasn't doing it to get money from him. She wasn't trying to do anything to be vindictive or trying to be backstabbing or something like that. And the masculine knows this. This could also be part of the hesitation. But he knows that he couldn't have done this without her, without God. And while the feminine has lost practically everything, because some of you feminines, at some point, for those who I'm channeling for, if you are a true divine counterpart, God is going to strip you away with more than what you have right now. You will come into an incredible amount of loss to where you barely have anything. Not even your own house for some of you. I've seen this with other feminines who have a similar role to mine. This is great loss, to include financial loss. God's going to take away. It's like Job. It's like Job. God's going to take away a lot more. You're going to be at a material low for quite some time. Some of you, you're being prepared for this. But God's still going to give you what you need when you need it. He's still going to give you the money for those things that you need to be investing that money in for your spiritual growth, for your healing, for your happiness. So the feminines, well, they've lost so much and they're not getting the support. Oh, their masculines coming in to do that job and then some. Which is why I'm going back to those of you who have Instagram pages, whatever the hell, accounts, YouTube channels, a business, whatever. And it's not really generating much. Other people are passing you up. Some of you are going to marry into a very, 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 very wealthy family. God is going to restore what you have lost with way more than you could have ever gained on your own through somebody else. Material and financial needs are going to be met through this person. And it's not just about giving you the things that you need, but they're going to give you some nice shit, man. I mean, if you've been poor most of your life, you're going to have some nice stuff. Like, it's not just going to be your, and I'm not knocking on people who have Hondas. My first car was a Honda, but listen to me. It's like you're going to go from a Honda to a Rolls Royce or a Lamborghini or like a Range Rover or something along those lines, like a luxury car, like maybe a car that's worth over $100,000. You're going to get an engagement ring. I was talking to this about my members. This is coming up again. Okay, where is it? Some of you are going to get an engagement ring because I see an engagement ring with this, the gift. He's got the pentacle there. Okay. Some of you are going to be getting a flawless diamond where the engagement ring is going to cost over 140 to 150 grand. Okay? But again, this is not to be showy. This is not for the masses to be showing off or shit or you showing off with it. This is how he expresses his love because the feminine does not deserve anything that is second best. She's flawless, so she's going to get a flawless diamond. But that is only after both of you get the hell out of this. This is not in alignment with a diamond that is over 150 grand or a mansion or anything of that nature, a Range Rover, a Rolls Royce, whatever the heck car it is, a yacht. This is why tarot can be dangerous, guys. This is why I don't bullshit these things. You've got to be healthy. You've got to be at a high vibration. You've got to be dealing with those lows, especially when you've lost practically everything and you're still happy and you're still vibrant and you're not cursing God out and you're not trying to keep up with the Joneses and do all the shiny object syndrome stuff. God does not bless you with this type of wealth when you are in those energies. And somebody's going to give you that. But only if you do your work. If you stop being woe is me and you stop trying to look outside of yourself to fill a void. You got to fill your own void. God is going to fill that void. Nothing else is going to do it but God. This is like some miracle for some of you. You are wishing for financial stability and security with your current projects, your business, whatever it is that you're doing now, but you're going to get it through somebody else. And it's going to be more than what you've asked for. You've wished for this. That wish is coming true in a way you're like, holy shit. What did I just manifest? Master manifester. Healthy, the healthiest you've ever been, the strongest relationship with God you've ever had. Even when you have practically nothing. Again, God wants to see what you do when you are at your lowest, but lowest meaning loss in the physical, financial, not having a partner, not having romance, not having a car, not having a house, not having as many clothes as you once did, not having the things that you once had in your kitchen, in your living room. You gotta let all that shit go, and you gotta be able to be adaptable to those changes and do more with less. Because you're making the room for this big shit. Okay. There's a huge amount of wealth here for some of you. For those who are in alignment. And this masculine is like, is this gift going to be enough? Is this house going to be enough? Is this car going to be enough? It's like, do I really have to like fess up all of this love? Do I have to be that expressive all the time? No. Because the love language for this masculine, he wants to share his wealth now. He wants to be utterly devoted and dedicated to the feminine and supporting her in the physical. Providing her with the home, with what she needs. Okay? And that is a beautiful thing. And she's going to give him what she needs. It's a big showering of gifts. But I mean, these are big gifts. He's showing the feminine how much he values her. Because she's transformed him into this King of Pentacles. Somebody he never thought he could be. He didn't think he was going to get out of the Five of Pentacles. He thought he was going to stay there for the rest of his life. It's very touching. She's changed him in ways that she can't comprehend. Not fully. And he wants to show her in the physical. He just doesn't want to tell her thank you. He just doesn't want to tell her I love you. No. He's coming in with some big shit. To make up for what he's done. But God has told him, masculine, nah, you got to do something bigger than that. This is how you show your love. And you're going to take excellent care of her. This is the masculine that takes very good care of his queen, of his woman, of his man, if you will. Excellent care. An excellent father and an excellent husband. What is it that you need, feminine? I'll take care of it for you in the physical. It doesn't mean he's not going to be emotionally supportive. That's not what I'm saying. But his love language is buying things for the feminine. And this is not to be show-offy. You're going to know if someone's trying to control you with money, because maybe you've dealt with that before. I'm not getting this with this masculine here. Whoever this masculine is, I'm channeling for. And what I'm getting is that this masculine could be a little bit hesitant. I don't know. There's so many options. What do I do? Do I buy her this? Do I buy her that? Or there's something about, do I buy her all of this? Listen to me. There's a masculine here who's bought the house, who's bought the car, who's bought the ring, who's bought some other stuff. I don't know what, the boat maybe. Multiple houses because there's 7 of Cups there. There's a masculine here who's either about to purchase all these things or who's already purchased these things. And he's ready to give them to the feminine. Like the giving card is right here. And he's thinking, well, I want this partnership. I want this connection, but I want to give her more than this. It's like that Backstreet Boys song, I will love you more than that, right? And he's wondering, I don't know, like if I give her all of these things, is she going to think I'm crazy? Is she going to think I'm trying to control her, like win her back with like material things? Because men sometimes do this. I wasn't in a relationship like this. And I got caught up in it. That wasn't a good thing for me either. But I learned from that too. But a true feminine Christ is not going to see the masculine in that light, because she knows the role of the masculine. And the masculine now knows his role as the provider, the ultimate provider, the one who's financially stable and secure, the one who can provide the feminine with financial stability and security. Which is why, for those of you who are like, I don't know, everybody else is passing me, everyone else is doing better, everyone else is making money, everyone else is getting the sales, everyone else is getting the views and whatever, blah, 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 blah. That's for them, guys. And that's fantastic. But God's got something way bigger for you. Way bigger. Way bigger. I'm telling you, man, God is going to make some wish come true in a very grand way. It's like all of these dreams are going to come true. You're going to be like, wait, what? I was wishing for this. I was dreaming about this. I was hoping for this. I was wishing for that. Oh my God, I'm getting all of it. And then some. You may feel like it's too good to be true with the Seven of Cups. And some people may think like, there's something wishy-washy about this, Jess. There's something wishy-washy about this feminine. There's something wishy-washy about this whomever. I don't know about this. Where did all this come from? That's where the faith kicks in. That's why God wants to show you, oh, there is such thing as it is too good to be true. But that's when it comes from God, okay? And God is going to give this through a masculine here to give to the feminine. So know that you can raise your vibration. You can totally be poor in the bank, but not be poor in spirit. There's a difference, guys. So for those masculines here, you do what God has called you to do. You give in a different way. And your feminine understands this because you know, you talk to your feminine telepathically. She's not going to abandon you. She's not going to forsake you because God doesn't. She's the epitome of God's love. This is what the feminine is supposed to be for the masculine. God doesn't reject us. He doesn't abandon us. He doesn't leave us out in the cold. He's there all the time. I know when I lost practically 90% of what I ever owned that I worked so hard for. He didn't leave me. The irony in it is, he became a lot more present in my life when that happened. And over the years, he's become a lot more present in my life since then because I've allowed it. Because I let him in. Because I didn't shut him out, even though I lost practically everything. That's how my relationship grew. And he's been blowing me away with things every single day, especially the past few weeks, past few months, more so this past week. I have been dropping my jaw so many times. This week alone, guys, is not even funny. And he's been sharing with me some amazing things. I talked to my son about it today, like I said. But all that had to go away to be able to have that type of relationship with him. And you have that type of relationship with him where the loss, you barely having anything to your name, it doesn't mean a damn thing because you have God. And this is why when the feminine goes through this, she's a huge example to the masculine. Wow, the feminine just lost at practically everything. She's not getting the support that she needs. She's not, the business doesn't look like it's doing that well, or she's still, financially strapped. But she doesn't look like it. She's still happy, she's still healthy. That fuels the masculine even more. And because the feminine knows that God doesn't ever abandon or forsake her or reject her, she knows that when the masculine is ready, when she's ready, that the masculine won't do that again. But it's also giving an example to the masculine that she won't do that to him either. Hi. Hadizaj. I think that is. Yeah, cusp. The Six of Pence, the shadow side is greed. That is the shadow side of that. Well, Justin, if it feels fast to you for wanting to move in, you really got to think about, what that means. Again, you're going to have to really go to God for this. If you don't go to somebody else for some sound advice, go to God for it. Hadiza, hi. Okay, because there's a J there. That's why I read that. Anyway, so the feminine is showing the masculine that even through all that rejection and lack of support, she can still stand on her own 2 feet. She's not going around acting like a peddler or a beggar woman, so to speak. Oh, woe is me. I need, somebody needs to save me. No, she saves herself. She doesn't let these hardships, she doesn't let these things affect her vibration. That's true work right there. That's when the feminine learns how to handle rejection and abandonment and lack of support in financial hardships. That is what the masculine is teaching the feminine when he rejects her. When she puts a stop to it, I'm done dealing with this. I'm done with looking at myself like I'm less worthy, lack of self-worth, pity party issues, you name it. I'm not good enough. You have to be the one to determine that you are good enough, that you are always of value. You don't need validation from anyone else to tell you this. You don't need the car. You don't need the house. You don't need the degree. You don't need the title. It doesn't mean shit to God, and it doesn't mean shit in this real world, guys, because the 3D world is an illusion. When you go to heaven, that stuff doesn't go with you. When you go to the pearly gates, God isn't going to look at you if you have a doctorate degree or a lawyer degree, or you have 10,000 medals, or that you were driving a Ferrari and you had a $50 million house. He doesn't give 2 shits about that. You can't take that when you go up there. When Judgment Day comes, God's going to ask you, hey, that's a nice house that you have, but did you give some of that money? Did you build that charity I asked you to? Were you happy with that job? With that title? Were you happy with the degrees and the accolades and the trophies? Hi, Aunt Jana. Oh my God. Talk about Mercury retrograde. How are you? It's like, hi, Dreama. I'm not doing free readings. Not right now. God doesn't care about those things. He cares about your character. He cares about what you did for others. in this lifetime? Where was your heart space? What were you doing for other people? Right? It's like kind of like that last shall be first and first shall be last type of thing, a little bit. God's not going to care about any of that shit. That's man's world. That's not the world God created. That helps me put things in perspective, because God's like reminding me, Jess, what have I called you to do? I don't care about your views. I don't care about the number of subscribers, not the subscribers themselves. I don't care about how many students, how many clients you have. I don't care how much money you're making from this. I don't care what's in your bank account. I only care if you're following my obedience, my guidance. You're being obedient, you're following my guidance. I only care if you're doing what I've asked you to do. Are you helping others? Are you inspiring others? Are you encouraging others? Are you motivating them? Are you driving them to be closer to me? To be an example of teaching what you've went through to others to help them on their path. That's what God cares about. And over time, He will reward those with tremendous wealth and a beautiful relationship, a divine relationship, a profitable business that's going to change the world. It's not just going to make money, it's going to change the world. It's going to change people's lives, is what you've been called to do. He will bless you with that. But remember, when He does, you got to give that back to the universe. You got to give that back to the people. Because the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. But again, the feminine has been an example, a big inspiration to the masculine. God doesn't abandon me either. He doesn't forsake me either. If she understands this with God, and she's being that example of God, she won't do the same thing to me. Oh my God, at the top of the deck, it is the divine masculine. The ultimate provider, protector of the home, the family, and the feminine. Can't make it up, man. It's Aries energy. This is a very decisive person. This person goes after what he wants and he gets it because he already knows he has it. But he goes after the things that God tells him to go after. He goes after the things that he knows for his highest good, hence the divine masculine. Some of you, this is starting a business. This is entrepreneurship, being your own boss. Others of you gotta boss up, because this pity party energy, this woe is me, nobody loves me, nobody appreciates me, la 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 la. No, that's victimization. You're seeing yourself as a victim. You are a child of God, not a child of the devil, not a victim. You have more power than you realize to get yourself out of this situation. It's already within you. And you can't do this without God, without the divine. Okay? I use God because they want me to use the term God. If you want to use divine, that's fine. But me, I'm God written all over my face. I'm God's girl. God's like, use God. God, 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 God. Anyway, Team God. Okay? I am on Team God. But you have to take back your power. Stop giving your power away to everybody else, to the 3D world, to your bank account even. This is not where God wants you to be. This is not where God wants anybody to be. We choose to be a victim. This is like doormat energy. Do you want to be a doormat or you want to be the door? Door frame. It's always a choice. Some of you may be trying to excessively control every little thing. You're kicking yourself in the pants when you do that because you're going against God's plan for you. It's almost weird where you try to take excessive control, domineerance, tyranny. You having strong Mars energy, there's like strong selfish energy, strong go, 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 go energy. And it's actually slapping you in the face because your health is poor. There's issues with your money. But again, if you're in a wilderness season, that doesn't mean that you caused that for yourself. God's testing you through this wilderness season. But there's something about excessive control, selfishness, okay, that are causing things to be out of balance. But again, the masculine is here, top of the deck. They're high and ready with action. They know what they want. They got to take the lead, step it up. As I said, they've already made the decision. The emperor doesn't sit around and wait. He doesn't sit there in confusion. He doesn't sit there overthinking, is wondering, what is he gonna do? Do I want that? I do, but I don't know, do I? The emperor either knows what he wants or he doesn't. He's not in between. He is not wishy-washy. He knows, he decides what he wants, and when he decides, I want that, I go after it. And I know I'm going to be a success because God is driving me to that thing, to the feminine, whatever this is. There are masculines who are ready. But I think the devil's coming in with other people or other tarot readers or something else to throw them off. Don't let that sway you, masculines. You have way more power than you realize. It's time to take back control of your life. This goes for everybody. You know what you need to do. You know what you want to do, especially if this is starting a business. You go do it. Do not give in to the fear with the money thing. And for the masculines, there's nothing to get hung up on with the rejection. Because if you're divine masculine now, your feminine is already divine feminine. A true divine feminine Christ is not going to reject or abandon her masculine when he comes back around. Because both of you have bossed up. That is not in the cards. That is not part of the divine order. A true feminine Christ is no way in hell going to reject the offer coming from a divine masculine. The one who's the embodiment of all the kings. He's got everything on lockdown. He's completely stable, but he's also the person who's not really going to be that expressive with his emotions. He shows you by providing for you. He shows you by taking the lead. Hey, I've got this. Don't worry about this. I've got it all under control. Because the divine masculine knows that God has everything under control. You cannot have these unions without the divine in it. You can't have them without having a strong relationship with God. Hence the term divine union. Okay? You can't throw God out of the picture. It's not part of the divine order. So when the feminine's gotten right with God, the masculine's gotten right with God, everything's copacetic, and they're ready to come into harmonious sacred union. And then the masculine will be ready to take the lead, and then the feminine steps down as the leader in the spiritual, so that the masculine can be the leader in the physical. This is not meaning that the masculine is better than the feminine. We've gotten caught up with that bullshit about the patriarchy and men ruling the world and women trying to rule the world. We're supposed to rule the fucking world together, people. It's not one sex over the other. We're supposed to rule it together. The masculine and the feminine. The frickin' trinity. God is here, masculine's here, and feminine is here. This is not God and the masculine ruling the world. This is not God and the feminine ruling the world. Absolutely not. That is not part of the divine order. That throws everything out of fucking whack, which is where we are right now. This is all about God being first and foremost above everything else, to include ourselves. We need to start working to get back to that. The world would be in a much better place if we start to work towards that and to better understand that. Every time God tries to put us on track, we fuck it up. And I'm saying that as a collective. I'm not pointing fingers at people. We've all done our part to fuck it up, me included, okay? Not one of us is innocent in here and fucking things up with the divine order. And I'm not saying that to be an asshole. I'm saying that because Archangel Michael's speaking through me right now. And you know, he's the one who calls bullshit on people. He's the one whose sword is on fire, because he's on fire right now. Because he's like trying to drill it into everybody here to get them to wake up. He's a warrior. He's not a cherub. He's not some fleety little angel who's walking around shooting arrows in people's assholes. People's asses. That's Cupid. Okay? Archangel Michael's telling me, do not freaking confuse you with Cupid, because you've got it all wrong. Those are not what archangels are, guys. They're not. They're hardcore. They're fucking hardcore, and they will tell it like it is. Because they're tired of the bullshit too. So we're all being asked to step it up, to boss up, to level up in a big way. Okay? This is big dick energy. I don't care if you have a literal one or not. It's time to pull it out. Okay? Go big or go home. It's going balls out here, guys. This is the time to do this. No more of this shit. This is not who you're supposed to be. You're not a victim. You're a boss. You're a leader. Okay? We're not dealing with small dick energy here anymore, guys. This is like really whipping it out to the table, and it's just going across the whole freaking table, okay? Going balls out with this. This is not the time to cower. This is not the time to second guess. This is not the time to be wishy-washy, just being on that freaking boat that's about to capsize. Yeah, like Jason's saying. Like big cojones grandes, like he said. Okay? Even in the work that you do, guys, you gotta whip it out. And it's like, you're gonna have to be that big energy in the room where it's like, yeah, man, I got the biggest dick in the room. But this is not being egotistical. This is you saying this to yourself, okay? You're not going out there announcing it like I was talking about earlier. I'm the best reader there ever was, and blah, 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 blah. My stuff is the best. No. I know I'm the best at what I do because I do it, I'm unique to what I do, right? But when it comes to your work, you gotta whip it out, okay? Slap people in the face with it. All right? Tell people to get their goggles on because they're going to get whacked in the eyeballs with that thing that comes flying out of your pants. Okay? This is what God wants you to do. Don't be sitting here afraid of your own power and your own success, because people do fear success. And you cannot let this money shit get to your head. Don't let other people say, you want to start a business? You want to be a tarot reader? You want to start a YouTube channel? What? It's not going to get you anywhere. And even if it doesn't look like it's getting you anywhere, and people are like, oh man, she failed, he failed, oh, it's not working out for them. Oh my God. You have no fucking clue what they're about to see. What some of you are about to come into, and I already talked about it. Their jaws are gonna drop. Their balls are gonna shrink. They think they've got the big dick. They're gonna be like, oh my God, it's like pinky size. That person over there has got one way bigger than mine. This is what's happening here, ladies and gentlemen. So for those of you, especially, you've been in this energy here, like no hold barred, not taking shit from people, knowing that you are a success, you're taking the lead in your life, and you're always going to God for everything. You're not letting this financial hardship, this lack of support shit mess you up, okay? You're adapting to the highs and the lows because you are stable, you are solid, you are secure in your own abilities and your own confidence. You've got, this is God confidence, guys. This is a level way above straight confidence. This is the confidence levels of all confidence levels, because it's God confidence. You know God's got you. And those of you with businesses and it hasn't been working out in the physical, it's totally going to change. This is a transition. Oh my God. Two of Pentacles wants to escape me. He wants to fall off the ladder. Fall off the Shoots and Ladders. Who's playing Shoots and Ladders? Fall off the altar. Those of you who've been on that material low, you're about to witness a material high. And I mean, it's going to be bigger than you could ever imagine. Change is coming. You are about to transition into something that is very huge. But remember, you cannot be in this woe is me pity party. You are sickly, okay? Again, I'm not being mean, but it's like, come on, guys. You have a choice. You always have a freaking choice. God gives that to us. If he wanted you to be poor and sickly, do you know what? That is not of God. He doesn't cause suffering and pain and sickness. We do that to ourselves. When we give our power away. When we feel like we're entitled to all these things instead of working hard for it. Instead of understanding our own power, that we have the ability to bring about these things that we desire. And health is a big part of this, which is why I'm wellness. I'm not tarot. You can have all the 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles and 2 of Cups show up in your reading, but if you're not fucking in line with it, it ain't happening for you. And if your health isn't there, it's not happening for you either. That's low vibrational shit. The devil attacks you the most when your health is very low. When you're acting like a victim, because you've given your power away to the devil when you were in 5 of Pentacles. For those of you wilderness seasons, you're in this for a massive reason. You are preparing for some massive leadership roles here. You are going to rule an empire. Which is why I said some of you are going to build businesses. It's not just going to be you're gonna be wealthy beyond belief. They're gonna be very successful and profitable. You're going to be changing the world with this type of empire that you are about to build, or you're continuing to build, or there's some leveling up with this. Excuse me. Okay. Again, this shit's got to go. But if those of you who've already been working on something, businesses, whatever, entrepreneurship, and like you haven't been seeing it in the physical, God's gonna blow you away. Because you're about to change out of that wilderness season. You're coming out of this. Okay? God has seen what you have been able to do in your difficulties, through your hardships. You didn't let that define you. We've gotten to this energy where, or this lifestyle where we think that success is defined by the cars we drive, the houses that we live in, the degrees that we have, the titles that we have, the trophies. I said this already. The Divine Masculine, the Emperor, doesn't care about those things. He knows his place. All he needs to know that he is the success. God sees him as the success. God values him, so the Divine Masculine sees himself that way too. So let's see what the Archangels want us to know with this message. And with that Five of Pentacles, listen, there is support for you. Divine support. It's like they're outside of a church, but they're not going inside the church to ask for help. Some of them feel a little bit weary about asking for help, or they feel a little bit shameful. Do not be ashamed to ask for help. Right? If you're going through some difficulties with money, ask God first, and he will bring you the help. Now remember, God will bring in help through people. But if you're asked to spend money on something, or asked to do something to get that help, to accept the help, you're being asked to take it. Thank you, Cusp. Enjoy your run. Wow, midnight run. Nice. Help is there. You don't have to go through this alone. You don't. Which is probably why I was talking about my memberships. Okay? Look what's at the bottom of the deck. Spiritual support. Dear angels, I allow you to support me as I grow to become more spiritually aware. The archangels are there. You need to ask them to help you with this. You need to ask God. They're not going to help you if you don't ask. That's how it works. They don't just magically help you. You got to ask for the help. You also got to raise your vibration. You also got to do your part by asking for the help. I said go to God first, right? You have all of those higher entities waiting to help you, to guide you. But remember, the way that God helps you is sometimes through other people. You got to invest in something. You got to do something. This is not trying to get something for nothing, guys. Right? You're wanting the help, but you don't want to invest in the help. You don't want to ask God for the help. And when God tells you, hey, I heard your prayer, but I need you to do this, you got to do it. Again, you can't get something for nothing. God isn't just going to drop the miracles in your lap. You got to do something about it. You have way more than spiritual support than you usually do. And Mother Mary is here to help you with this. She's after that spiritual support. Unconditional love. Thank you, Divine Mother, for helping me to give and receive the love I deserve. You got to give that love to yourself first. Signs from heaven. Thank you, heaven, for sending me reminders of your presence. The feathers, guys. Watch the signs and synchronicities, guys. You got to trust in those. So we have 4 cards, guys. Wow. Don't hate. Meditate. Thank you, angels, for guiding me to love through meditation. Oh, what is this dark energy coming in here? I'm hearing don't hate what's coming through in this reading, guys. It's not going to help you. Meditate on this. Go to God for this. Remember, I'm the messenger. Don't hate me. I'm just the messenger. Don't kill the messenger either. Some of you know I've triggered you. When you get triggered, that means you are getting true divine guidance. And you know it. Things gotta change. 5 of Pentacles. The 5s are about changes. Trust me, when God was telling me, Jess, I'm gonna need you to do this if you want me to do this for you. Oh my God, wait, what? You gotta start that business. You gotta start that YouTube channel. You gotta quit your career and that job. Let go of that 6-figure salary. You gotta do all this stuff. Okay? Hate is what's screwing up the world, everyone. We don't need more of this. We have 2 Archangel cards. As usual, they always support me. They're also trying to remind everybody I am very strongly connected to the angelic realm. Only truth comes through here. We have Peaceful Warrior, Archangel Ariel. Thank you, Ariel, for helping me stand my ground with peace. This is South Node Libra. North Node is in Aries. The top of the deck is Aries, right? War and peace. We're having this battle with this right now. Archangel Ariel is to help you with to be a peaceful warrior, not a tyrant. Not a warrior who's out there to destroy. Not a warrior of evil. Not a warrior of hate. You are a warrior of love. A warrior of divine light. Of white light. Because light carries different frequencies, guys. Violet flame is the highest frequency. Red is the lowest. Red could be a color of hate and anger and selfishness and trying to set fire to things. You can stand your ground without being defensive. You can be assertive without being aggressive. You are bringing peace, harmony, and balance to your life, to other people's lives. Again, the archangels are always showing up in my readings. And when more than one comes out, this is a very powerful message. They're confirming to me that they are here. I mean, they are here. Archangel Sandalphon, the miracle of prayer. Thank you, Sandalphon, for delivering my prayers to heaven. I believe Archangel Metatron is his twin brother. Not twin flame, twin brother. What did I say about prayer? Pray for peace. Pray for love. Not hate, not these things. Pray for help. But remember, help comes in different ways. The inner voice. Thank you, angels, for guiding me through my inner voice. God speaks to us through our intuition, through our heart space. Trust in it. This is also trusting that your prayers are going to be answered, but they won't always be answered in the way that you ask. Stand up for what you believe in. I see 7 of Wands with this card. Meditation. Connecting with God. Getting to center. Being balanced. Again, it's another balance card. I see 4 swords with this. Don't be hating on the people who are passing you up. Don't be hating on the people whose light seems to be brighter than yours, or they have more confidence than you. Don't be hating on the people who seem to do better than you, being more successful. That's not going to help you. That unhealthy competition isn't going to work. The only competition you have is with yourself. Where's the book? That's why I have 3 archangels here. If I could have all of them, maybe I'll find some more statues to try to put all of them on here. But I've got 2 more down there. So let's look at Peaceful Warrior because it is an Archangel card. Okay? If you've been watching me, they just keep reiterating, I'm very strongly connected to them. They're always backing me up. They're always strongly present in my readings. The angels want you to know that you are a warrior soul and that your heart is so pure and light-filled that you desire only peace for yourself and those around you. You may find your peace being challenged, however, and be unsure how to react. You are being called upon Archangel Ariel and the angels to know that there is true strength in holding things together and sending everyone around you, especially the challengers, peaceful thoughts and blessings. You have a voice and the angels know you're not afraid to use it. Take time right now to figure out the most peaceful and loving state of being you can remain in. If you feel that you have a reason to stand up to someone or something that is challenging you, your angels are here to say that you have the courage and conviction to do so. But ensure you are coming from a positive space and aren't dropping down to the fear-based level you may be up against. Take time to ask yourself if you'd rather be happy and walk away or be right and prove a point. Will it have any benefit for the person or just your ego? Think peace and be peace. Ariel's name means lioness of God, and she is a true warrior spirited angel who has a strong connection to the animal realm. She is here to help us have peace in her heart with regard to other people and the animal kingdom too. She helps us look after those we love and find the strength to keep things going when times are challenging. She brings to you today the courage and poise of a lion. It's Leo energy. Okay. So now we have the miracle of prayer with Archangel Sandalphon. The angels want you to know that the prayers you've sent to heaven have been heard. They are encouraging you not to ask for help, but to accept it. They send an answer to every prayer you send in their direction and are encouraging you to fill your prayers with loving thoughts and gratitude. Instead of asking for specifics, thank the angels for guiding you to the best possible outcome for your highest good. You may be feeling that your prayers aren't being heard, but this isn't true. Your angels are encouraging you to shift your perceptions and see that prayer isn't about hoping the future delivers the answer, but knowing the answer is already here and coming to you now in the present moment. Archangel Sandalphon is drawing close to you at this time and is here to help you formulate your prayers to heaven in a positive and loving way so that you can get the best help from above. Pray and trust. Angels are always listening. Sandalphon is the master of song and the archangel who delivers our prayers to heaven. He is the angelic postman who ensures that our positive thoughts, prayers, and intentions are received by the divine. He has a copper aura and is the twin brother of Metatron. He has the powerful ability to help us connect with God and the angels in a level-headed and grounded way, because he was once human. He knew so much that when it came to his passing, he ascended to heaven and was transformed into an archangel. You are blessed to receive his guidance, and you are doubly blessed because 2 archangel cards came out. Their presence is very, very strong here. So here's a big thing. When it says, they encourage you not to just ask for help, but to accept it. If you've already been offered help and you haven't been accepting it, God is answering whatever you've been praying for through that person. For those of you who are not accepting that help from that person, you're doing yourself a disservice, because that person is actually the answer to your prayers. Because for some of you, God isn't going to straight deliver the prayer right to you. It's going to go through it's going to go to UPS and then USPS and then to your house. It's not going to go from UPS straight to your house. You see what I'm saying? Some of you hate asking for help. Now is not the time to be hating on that. You've been praying about something and God has been he's giving you the help. You need to accept it. Maybe you don't like being told what to do. God is sending these people to kind of get you in line, to get you to take your power back, to get you to have your bowls like fall out, right? The big cojones that Jason was talking about, for you to step it up, for you to take control of your life, the things that you can control, which means you can control your vibration. Some of you hate change. Two of Pentacles. I used to be like that. And I'm a mutable sign because Gemini is a mutable sign. I learned how to adapt to change compared to when I did not like change for many, many, many years. I really, really did not like change. And now I'm like, okay, I see that it's helping me to grow, learn, and evolve. I can't stay in the same place all the time. I can't continue to be at the same level every day. We're always learning, growing, and evolving, guys. That's the Two of Pentacles. We're always transitioning to something bigger and better, but with that comes change. Remember, the only constant, we can't grow, we can't gain wisdom if we don't adapt to the changes, if we don't change ourselves. So some of you hate change, you hate asking for help, you don't like people leading you because you're so used to being a leader. Some of you, again, talking about stepping down a little bit. There's a little bit of an ego here with the shadow side of the Emperor. The Emperor wants to rule like a tyrant, like Genghis Khan or Hitler or something like that. Be careful with that energy. King Henry VIII. Okay? They want me to read the Don't Hate card too. There's also something for you with patience. Some of you really got to work on some patience. And Archangel Sandalphon is telling me to go listen to some chill out music. Okay? Anytime you feel overwhelmed by anger, frustration, close your eyes and connect with the angels around you. They are a great part of your life and they want you to remove the feelings that aren't serving you so that you can have a deeper, richer connection with them. Meditate and connect with heaven to extend your awareness so you can become more aware of who surrounds you on an energetic level. You're really independent as a soul and it's wonderful how self-sufficient you are, but the angels are encouraging you to spend more time meditating and welcoming their help and the help of God so that you could be a co-creator in your world in their light and that of your creator. Anytime you feel yourself about to use the hate word, close your eyes for a few moments and focus on something that makes you feel safe, free, and blessed. Something you love. Hate energy is the devil energy, guys. We do not want to give more power to that entity. That is the last thing we should be doing. Hate is a very strong word. And when I say I used to hate change, that was pretty big. That word alone, when I'm about to say, oh, I hate that, I have to stop myself. And sometimes it slips up and I got to clear, cancel, release that, transmute that to love, okay? Go to God. Now, I'm getting an energy with the Seven of Cups when I talk about the masculine collective. Maybe you're hating the fact that you keep going back and forth, or the devil keeps trying to come in to confuse you, or other people are trying to keep you from moving forward, taking action with something when you know this is what you want. You could be surrounding yourself with people who are very low vibrational. You're being encouraged to really stay away from those people. Just find peace, just walk away. It's like taking the high road. It's like the Five of Swords. Okay. The inner voice. The angels are now ready to bring you guiding thoughts and feelings and inspiring words. Within you is a strong and resilient voice that they are able to use to send you guidance. So take some time to listen within. You've been asking for help and support from the higher realms, and they are now ready to guide you lovingly to the next step. Any loving guidance you are hearing at this time is 100% from Source. Trust it. The inner voice is very subtle, and it takes patience and the willingness to listen in order to truly hear what it says. You will know when the angels are speaking to you, because whatever they present to you will be wholly loving and supportive, and there will be no rush. If your guidance is to do something that will bring harm to you or another person, or you are promised excessive riches, then you'll know your ego has taken over. Close your eyes and listen. Support is there for you now. Say the prayer and trust. So this is interesting, because it says if your guidance is to do something that will bring harm to you or another person, or you are promised excessive riches, then you'll know your ego has taken over. Now, I need to go to my guides for this. Because I had talked about how some of you are coming to a tremendous amount of wealth. But remember, don't be driven by the wealth. It's kind of like if you build it, they will come. Don't build something and don't create something because, you know, the devil's like, oh, you're going to be rich by doing this channel or building this thing or starting this business. And this is all, like, the devil wants to entice us with this, right? That is coming from the ego. But if God is asking you to build things, to build the business, to start something, because you're being called to help people, to utilize your gifts for the greater good. This is why when people start businesses or YouTube channels and they're not taking off and they thought, oh, it's supposed to bring me all this money and blah, 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 because everybody else is doing it, everyone's getting money. Remember, with the shiny object syndrome, with the things, oh my God, what's happening? All that glitters isn't gold. Thank you, Archangels, for helping me out with that. The devil was already trying to interfere because he's trying to stop me. I have a little bit of a complex with what that said. You being promised excessive riches, God does want that for you, but he does not want you to be driven solely by that. That is the devil. God wants you to build the thing so that they will come, but it's building it to help others, okay? To spread love, not hate, and you're not comparing yourself with other people, all right? Trust your inner voice. Trust that God will bless you with financial stability and security. He wants to have this wealth for you, but for you to have it so that you are well taken care of, and you don't have to worry about a thing, okay? Remember, any guidance that will bring harm or hate or anything low vibrational to anyone is not of God, okay? Anyone who's trying to put you at a lower level, to make you feel sorry for yourself, to make you feel like you're the lowest of the low. Now, you can feel that, but that could be pushing some of you to get back up, okay? Because there's a triggering energy that I'm feeling from some of you, right? What is coming through here is not intended for you to feel like a complete ass or a complete shitbag or something. That's not it. If you're feeling like that, that is on you. I'm encouraging you to get out of that state because you have the ability to do this. It is a choice. Okay? You are not meant to suffer. You are not meant to be a victim. You are not meant to be poor of spirit or poor materially either. Money isn't always evil. Okay? Money is energy. What you do with it determines on whether it's going to be of God or not. All right? Our goal here is not to make all this money in the world. Our goal is to spread love and spread positivity and peace, to be warriors of light, of peace, of divine truth, of unconditional love, right? We're supposed to use that to be our spears, our swords, our shields, not literal weapons of mass destruction. It's like the magician. You have all the tools to create change in the world, positive change. Okay? Don't be doing things to try to step on people, to try to bring harm to people. Don't be doing things that make them feel way low, where you're pushing them further into the ground. It's like insults and, you know, Debbie Downer energy, like no godly energy, no passion, no conviction, no light. Okay. Hate doesn't get us anywhere. Gets us nowhere. Some of you may be hating the fact that somebody is very close to God, or somebody is doing better spiritually, or they're able to go through all these difficulties and they don't have health issues and they have what they need, that they're taken care of. But that's because they got themselves out of that, and they're always going to God for everything. And God is accepting the help. Remember, God is going to bring the help through other people. Most of the time, he won't give you that help correctly. Like when we're asking about money. Either God's going to have you trust him more and having miracles come in to get you to not have to spend the money or something, or he's going to bring you somebody to get you into vibrational alignment with the money you're trying to call in. Because some of you, you're praying for money and praying for money and praying for these changes and things, you got to be the change you wish to see. Especially if you're praying for money, you can't be Five of Pentacles. Your health has got to be up there. Your energy's got to be up there. You can't be acting like a victim, because God's like, I can't help you. You're giving your power away to the devil, not to me. So I'm not going to help you with the money thing if that's what he wants for you. Or he says, hey, I got somebody to help you get there. Because he isn't always going to answer our prayers directly. A lot of the time it comes from other people. So for the masculine collective here, you are spiritually supported. You are being guided. They've got your back. Again, 2 archangels were here. They're here very, very strongly. They're also supporting the masculine collective too. Very strongly. What did I say about listening to your inner guidance, masculines? I told you. Your intuition already knows. You know what you want. You know what to do to go after it. It's just time to take action now. You can't be fearful of anything. Okay. Let's see what guidance we have from my Star into Your Power Oracle deck. This is my own Oracle deck. If you would like to purchase this deck, there is a link to purchase this in the description box below. Or you can go to capellawellness.com, click on the word shop in my header menu, and you can go purchase the deck. I'm going to get a message for the masculine collective too, because they want to say something. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Slow your roll. Slow down. There's no need to rush. What did that card say about the inner voice? So here's something. Either God's telling you to up the ante with something, or God's literally telling you to slow down. For some of you, that Aries energy, that Emperor energy, really trying to control, doing things half-assed, or rushing, I gotta go, it's causing some health issues for some of you. Or it could be like an impulse, thank you. Some of you may have Mars in Virgo, or in the second house, Mars in the second house, where there's like impulsive spending here, and that's causing some money issues. That could be for others of you. So look, you will know when the angels are speaking to you, because whatever they present to you will be wholly loving and supportive, and there will be no rush. But again, you got to listen to the mind guides, because I do believe what they're telling me. Sometimes God's like, I need you to do it now, but not rushing through it. I need you to do it now, but take your time. It's like, hurry up and wait. You know what this is for you. Okay? God's not going to have us rush this. God doesn't rush divine unions. Now the masculines. If God is telling you to take action now, you take action now. But if there's some interference, that cloud of judgment or another reading, whatever, oh my God, you gotta act now before you lose the sale or you miss out on this, right? I've been seeing so much of this, it's not even funny. Even with unions, I can get you into union in 2 weeks, 6 weeks. I can get you to union faster. No human being can get to divine union faster. That is a divine timing thing. That is a God thing. God knows when and where and how that's supposed to happen, and it determines where your vibration is at. Okay? You can't speed up that process. Nature doesn't hurry, yet everything is accomplished. Okay? I'm hearing somebody's asking for help for the world to stop spinning. Is that in that Lucky song by Britney Spears or something? I don't know. But some of you are trying to rush things. Some of you are like, I gotta hurry this up, gotta hurry this up. Now, listen, I do get messages from the angelic realm that when I channel, sometimes God's like, I need some of you guys to start really upping the ante and start focusing on getting back into alignment so that you can hit a milestone, so you can get to a timeline, okay? And that's only because you missed that timeline. You're just going to have to go through another long cycle. Now, God's all for that. The archangels are like, okay. But if you're not following your divine guidance, and God's like, okay, you've been on track, okay? You have been doing what you need to do. You already know that you don't need to, like, hurry it up to get somewhere. But sometimes God tells me, it's like, okay, some people have fallen off the wagon. Some people have gotten out of alignment. I need them to really up the ante. But that doesn't mean you start rushing the things like meditation. When I guide people, you got to do more meditating. Okay? 15 minutes. Stretch it out to 20 minutes. You're not going to help yourself by trying to rush the meditation. And we did get that meditation card. It's a process, right? You take the time so that you get to the vibrational alignment, you get to the place where God needs you to be. That way you will make the timeline, or you will make the goal, or you will achieve the whatever. But again, there's something about slowing down with impulsive spending, slowing down, like slow down world. It's that Matuma song called The Power. Listen to that song. Take a moment to breathe. Trust the journey. Enjoy the view. Life is meant to be lived, not rushed. Life is meant to be enjoyed, okay? Not just going through life just because you have to. Some of you need to take it easy more. And because of that, your health is being affected. And those of you with the slow down thing, there could be like, you know, impulsive spending where you're just throwing money at every little thing. And a lot of that has nothing to do with your happiness and your spiritual growth and your well-being. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the 777s, the jackpot number. It's time to reap what you sown. Expect miracles. This is 7 of Pentacles to me in my deck in most cases. This is also Wheel of Fortune. You reap what you sow. If you're rushing, If you're being impulsive, if you're controlling every little thing, that's exactly what you're gonna. If you're sowing that, that's what you're gonna reap. If you're trying to rush things, you know what you're gonna get back? A half-assed cake, a rare steak, your hair half done, your hair botched. We all know that when we're driving a car too fast, you can get a ticket. Maybe that's for somebody here. Or somebody's driving and they're trying to respond to a text message right away because you can't wait till you get to the parking lot, to your house, or to a red light, and a cop catches you and you get a ticket. That's for somebody. 5 of Pentacles, 2 of Pentacles. Oh man, financial loss. I had a decision to make. Leave the phone alone. Don't put the pedal to the metal. Remember, you reap what you sow. And if you're trying to rush things, you won't be in the alignment to bring about those miracles. You won't be in alignment to bring about what it is that you've been praying for. Because you're trying to rush it. You're trying to hurry it up. Some of you, you can't hurry love. No, you just have to wait. There's a strong energy with patience here. Some of you may be trying to tell me to slow down because I talk very fast. That's how I channel. You can use the slow down button on this thing to really better hear what I need to say. Okay? It's like what's his face says. Lil Wayne, I ain't talking fast. You just listening slow. God, I forgot. I can see the song right now. Lloyd and Lil Wayne. I ain't talking fast. You just listen slow. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're a slow listener. What I'm saying is, if some of you, if this has to do with me talking too fast, because I do talk fast. I mean, I'm a Gemini. I speed, but I channel at a very, very rapid rate. That's coming from them. Okay. If you're having a hard time with what I'm getting through to you, you can slow this video down. That is okay. But if you don't have the patience because my readings are long, that's not on me, that's on you. For some of you, there's a big, huge test with patience here. Hence why the slow down card came out. Now, those of you who have slowed down, who are taking it easy, you're going with the flow, you're trusting in divine timing, 7s here. You're not rushing. You're in a state of peace and balance, 2 of Pentacles. You're taking it easy. You're doing nothing in some cases. What you've worked so hard for, you're going to see the rewards. It's harvest season. We are in Virgo season. Reaping what you've sown is Virgo season, but remember, what are you putting into the universe? What are you investing most of your time, energy, and money in? That's what you're going to get back. What you focus most of your energy on is what you get back. If you focus a lot of your energy on impulsively spending, you're focusing your energy on trying to rush everything, trying to half-ass everything, then you're going to get that back. You also can't rush miracles either. Miracles tend to happen in 7s. It happened with the story of David and King Saul. David was promised to be king, but he had to go through his trials and tribulations. He had to slow down. And there were times where he thought he was going to be killed by Saul. It's like, I got to do something about this before I die. I'm not going to make it to be king. But David had to realize that it was on God's time, not his time, amongst other things. And David didn't become king till 7 years later. This is the 7 years patience card. Some of you may need to wait for 7 years for a miracle to happen, or 7 weeks, or 7 months. I don't know. Miracles take time. There's also the miracle with Sarah and the baby, right? She had to wait a while. And remember, Sarah tried to jump the gun. She wanted to rush it. So what happened? I think it was Abraham, or she had somebody else sleep with Abraham to get her the baby. That messed things up, didn't it? Don't go that route. Not that I'm saying you're going to do that, but you know what I mean. Joseph, being in prison for 10 years. Look at the miracle that happened to him. There's so many miracles in the Bible, guys, but if you go back and read these stories, they don't happen right away. Some of you have been praying for this miracle to happen like now or yesterday. Now, God could grant you that if that is in His will, if you are ready for it, if you're in vibrational alignment with it. But for some of you, you got to slow down first. What is the rush? What's the rush? You also have to believe in the miracle, okay? The storm will blow over, okay? Maybe you're trying to rush to get out of where, maybe you're somewhere in a very difficult situation. You're in the middle of the storm, guys. Some of you are praying for God to get you out of the storm. You need to be praying to God to help you get through the storm, not get you out of it. Jesus taught His disciples that very same thing. They were panicking. Hurry up, Jesus, we're gonna drown. The boat's gonna capsize. And what are you talking about? Where's your faith? Oh, how little faith you have. Something like that, right? Some of you are in a very difficult situation. Again, the miracle of prayer with Archangel Sandalphon. Not just asking for help, accepting it. Some of you have been asking for a miracle, but God already gave you the miracle in your face. That is the help that you've asked for. That is your miracle. And sometimes you are your own miracle. Your true love is imminent. True love with yourself. Some of you, they want you to take it easy. Maybe on Sunday, just chill out. The rest of the week, chill out, because your miracles are about to happen. For some of you, they will happen in Virgo season, because that's like a strong Virgo card for me. Reaping what you sowed is 7 of Pentacles. Harvest season is Virgo season. Okay? This is the last season of summer. Some of you, part of that miracle is your union with your counterpart. There's more than meets the eye here. Things aren't always what they seem. You got to stop looking at things in the physical. Again, the up and down, the flippy floppiness. I don't know what to do. I got to hurry it up. I got to get myself out of the situation. For what reason? Are you really going to grow that way? Are you really going to learn your lessons by rushing? Trying to force yourself out of something? You got to trust that God is working things behind the scenes that you know nothing about. Forcing creates resistance. You can't make it up. Some of you are trying to force it your way and it's not working. God and the angels are trying to help you. They've sent you the help. You need to accept it. For some of you are trying to rush a process, or you're trying to do something too hurriedly, and you're not, and you're trying to force the situation. It's not going to help you. Others of you could very well have slowed down. You're no longer forcing. You're just being obedient to God, and you're not trying to rush stuff. If that is you, prepare for miracles. Somebody's really getting some significant rewards there. Because you've been patient, you've planted your seeds, you've been watering them, you've been adding fertilizer, giving them sun. So that card for me is also investing in your personal growth, in your well-being, in your healing. You've been looking at how far you've come, okay? Again, reaping what you sown like a farmer. A farmer is not going to rush the pumpkin to grow. He's not going to rush the apple trees to grow, to bear the fruit. We can learn a lot from nature. We can learn a lot from farming. All right? Flower doesn't bloom overnight. An apple tree doesn't bear its fruit overnight. We all know this. Patience is a big thing for some of you. Good things come to those who wait. Greater things come to those who wait even longer. Edge of greatness. This is your wellness message. The universe is opening doors for me, bringing opportunities my way. I don't crumble at the edge of my greatness. I take the opportunities that come and walk through the doors with confidence. Saturn is there. I did talk about Saturn, did I not? Lord of Karma. Trust that God and the universe will open doors for you. You don't need to force the door open. What did I say about, are you going to be the doormat, or are you going to be the door or the door frame? It's a door right there. Green. Heart chakra. Health. Greed. Nature. It is slow for a reason. God knows what he's doing. Walk through the doors with confidence. If you have had a door open to you, a second chance, an opportunity, now's the time for you to walk right through it with that God confidence, with that Emperor energy. Bottom of the deck. Yep, some of you gotta change your diet. Food. What I eat fuels me. I eat the best foods accessible to me. I infuse my food with love and gratitude before eating, visualizing the nutrients I am consuming and the love that went into growing and preparing this food. I say a very long, specific prayer about this every time I eat something. And it works wonders. Some of you, you're being encouraged to pray over your food more. A lot of you, this talks about changing your diet. What you are consuming could actually be lowering your vibration. Okay. Fast food. That's fast energy. This could be fast food for some of you. Some of you are inhaling, eating too much fast food, and it's actually causing you to be more distorted than divine for some of you. Okay. Some of you may have already been given guidance to change up your diet, to change the food that you're eating, or to stop eating a certain food. I think I told my members this, but I was actually guided to stop eating pork the day of the Lionsgate portal. During meditation, God said, "No more pork for you, Jess." which means I can't eat pork ribs anymore, and I can't eat my mom's infamous pernil that she does during Christmas time. And I told my mom this, and she was actually more heartbroken than I was. She makes the best pig. It's a pig roast thing. I can't explain it, but those of you who are Hispanic know what it is. If you're curious, it's Pernil. Um, my mom does the best one. It is the greatest thing on the face of the planet. But my guides are like, no, I'm sorry, Jess, you can't eat that anymore. And my parents were actually making jokes because of, a lot of Jewish people don't eat pork. Well, if that's what God wants me to give up, I'm gonna have to give up. And I know He's gearing me up to stop eating certain things. And I'm like, and I know it's coming. But that's because God's like, I need you to stop eating these things because you're leveling up. And in order for us to give you these enhanced talents and abilities, and you really level up to that, even more of your potential, or to activate more of your gifts that haven't been activated yet, you're gonna have to stop eating these different foods. Okay? So if you're being guided to stop eating or drinking something completely, you listen to that guidance. Okay? That could be an opportunity. You change your diet, that will open opportunities for you guys, believe it or not, because it's raising your vibration. Commitment. I am committed to my growth and dreams. I set routines and habits that help me evolve into my fullest potential. Even though I may not see the physical manifestation of my desires, I know they have vibrationally manifested and are on their way to me. Right? You keep working at it. You stay committed to it. Don't expect a quick result. Okay? You go to the gym and you want a 10-pack. You're not getting that without the commitment to go to the gym and doing the exercises necessary. You're not going to get those abs if you don't stick to it and you don't work through it. And remember, there's different reps, there's different routines that you got to do. We all know when you go to the gym and you're doing the same damn routine for like a year and you plateau, it's time to change it up, right? Hard work is required with this. Being committed to that, and that coach is going to push you and push you and push you. No, don't do 5 reps. I need you to do 10. Because you won't build up the muscle, you won't build up the stamina or the resilience. You're not going to see the physical just yet, but over time you're going to see those abs. Okay? And you know this is a metaphor for a lot of you. For some of you, this could literally be something about the gym. Stay committed to your personal growth. What did I say about that? You have to keep doing it. You won't get the results as fast as you want. You've got to be patient, guys. To get to a particular level, you've got to go through the thing. You've got to work at it. Stay committed to it, to level up to it. It's like when you get a black belt. You don't go to karate class one day, let alone maybe the next month, and become a black belt. Mastery takes time. Miracles take time. And if God wants a miracle to happen the next day, so be it. But the bigger the manifestation, the bigger the miracle, the longer you're going to have to wait. Top of the deck is mirror. In order to change my life outside, I need to change inside. Once I am open to this change, my exterior reality will begin to mirror these new shifts. What did I say about you need to be the change you wish to see? It starts with you, man in the mirror. Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson's been coming into my readings a lot lately. I've been saying this a lot. I sound like a broken record, and this is hard for me. My guides are like, we know, Jess, but you got to keep disseminating the same messages. Slow down. I'm also hearing some of you swallow your food. I think I think that came out of my mouth. Some of you, you're swallowing your food. You're not enjoying it. You're snorting it. You're inhaling it. Slow down. Enjoy your meals. Okay? You're expressing your gratitude for that meal, and you're actually tapping into your feminine energy by enjoying it. Let's see what your karma is, what's going to help you pay off your karma. This is like another wellness thing, by the way. Oh, good night, Andrea. I just saw you. Hey, Justin, no problem. I'm glad you're back. Send flowers to a random patient at a hospital. Oh, this is nice. Look, we have the yin yang at the top. This could even be about a masculine sending a feminine flowers or something like that. That's what I got. Do something nice for somebody. I don't know how you would do this. Maybe you need to call a hospital and see if there's a way to do this, guys. I need to write this down because I really like this idea. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the next time you're out with friends, tell each of them your favorite memory of them. Ooh, I like this one too. Don't talk about the hateful things, the things that went wrong. Talk about the fond memories. I'm getting a very strong message again for a masculine here. Something about trying to figure out what to say to the feminine when they come back, because they're ready. Either you can send them flowers or something or something like that. Maybe it's their favorite flower, not just any flower. And then there's also if you spend time with the feminine or you message them, maybe start off by saying some sort of favorite memory, or you say, hey, I saw this, it reminded me of you, remember this song, remember when we danced to this, remember when we joked about that, something like that. That could very well be your opportunity, the door that opens up for you to engage more in conversation, to kind of start to allow yourself to come back into the feminine's life, because I know this is hard for the masculine collective to do this. Okay, so there's something here about this. But yeah, like, do something. Bring about the fond memories. Don't bring about the memories that are kind of not like pleasant. Those were there for you to learn something from. Okay? Top of the deck, ask someone to give a donation in your name instead of buying you a gift for your birthday. Oh, maybe if you guys have birthdays in Virgo, or Virgo birthdays, or your next birthday, instead of asking people to buy you a gift, tell them to donate to a charity or something in your name. That is nice too. All right. So, was that it? Oh no. You know what's crazy? I thought this was going to be a much shorter one. But apparently not. Now I'm shuffling weird because I'm like, what's going on here? All right. Okay, guys, let's see here. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians. Please reveal to me for my highest good. For our highest good, what does the masculine collective want to say to the feminine? at this time. You have no idea what you do to me. Yep. I talked about you've changed this person in a very dramatic way, but for the better. Okay? You make them feel things they've never felt. You help them to have more confidence. You help them to have more self-esteem. That Five of Pentacles is low self-esteem over here, right? I'm getting another message. If you are low vibrational feminine, if you are acting like a victim and having pity parties, you're actually having a mirroring effect on your person too. What you are doing to yourself, you're actually doing to your masculine. I've never gotten that message before. Be very careful with where you choose, what energies you choose to be in. Bottom of the deck, I'm working on my financial security and stability so I can give you the world and provide for you. You can't make it up. What was I talking about? The King of Pentacles and the Emperor. That's their role. It takes a while for them to be able to be in a financially stable and secure place to ensure that they can give you the world and provide for you. That is the role of the masculine. This is not a bad thing. It's a negative thing when they're doing this out of an unhealthy ego. When they're doing this because they're trying to keep up with the Joneses, because that's where their power lies, because they want people to look at them in a certain light, right? This masculine is not changing it up here. I gotta make sure I got this financial stability and security so that I fulfill my role as a divine masculine Christ to provide for them, to give them what they need in the physical. Okay? So this whole time, well, it's like you're trying to rush things. You're trying to force the masculine to hurry it up. No, 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 no. God's working with the masculine to be able to provide for you. And for those of you who may be in the whirlwind of financial hardship or whatever, and you're trying to half-ass things, or you're trying to hustle, try to get all this money in, you are being asked to slow down, because if you're a feminine, that is not your role. The masculine is supposed to be the one who's supposed to provide for you in the financial realms. Okay? And I did say, for those feminines who've really helped the masculine to acquire, to help them to manifest that wealth, great health, okay? You've really changed them in a way that they're able to call in all these amazing things when it comes to abundance and great health and money and material things, okay? But this is more about being financially secure and stable so that they have the money to be able to pay for the things that they need, you know, the things that God knows that we can't be without, but also to have enough money to kind of live in luxury, to have nice things, go on trips, take these vacations, whatever it is, but having enough of that flow, okay? But the masculine's always trusting in God that he's going to bring him those things, where he knows he's not going to be Five of Pentacles. He's not going to be without. Knock, knock. I'm standing outside your door. Could be. Some of them are literally showing up. I'm also hearing knock, knock. Something about they're working on providing for you by buying a house. Okay. Maybe this is you standing outside the new door of that great house, and look, there's a door right there again. This is also the energy talking about the masculine, the opportunity to walk back into the feminine's life. That door is open. They just need to take action, walk right through, right? This could be just the proverbial door. They're standing outside your door. They just need to walk through that door. You are a unicorn. I still can't believe your mind sometimes. Okay. top of the deck. I was about to reach out to you, but I got cold feet. I told you. I told you. This has been coming up, and I've been feeling this. Like the masculine's got to reach out, communicate. It's like... But there's also something about you have no idea what you do to me. It's like, oh my God, the feminine's hotness, the feminine's confidence, the feminine's whatever. And it gets the masculine to this energy like, oh, I want to reach out, but I'm like, oh my God, this is intimidating. Right? How do I do this? How do I reach out to this feminine? Like, she's radiating more light than what she did when I met her. She's just like doing these things to me. There's also trying to control these strong sexual urges. Again, with that Two of Cups, with that passion there. You make them nervous. You make them uncomfortable. You make them giddy. You make them like a little bit... It's like you make them get cold feet. It's kind of like, what do I do? They do these things to me. It's just like, there's some nervousness here. But again, I think this outside influence or whatever, them doubting themselves, they gotta come out of that. Again, Two of Pentacles, I said fickleness, right? Being a little bit wishy-washy. It's like, I'm gonna do this. No, I made the decision. Nah, I'm retracting it. I'm gonna make this offer. No, I don't know if I'm ready to do that. I'm gonna reach out. Oh, I pull back. So the masculine, my guides want me to say, and I can't rush you, right? I can't. But what the archangels want to say is, you have a choice whether to be in this cycle, this never-ending loop with this Two of Pentacles over here. You're about to do something and you go back on it. You're about to do something and you go back on it. This has been a little bit nerve-wracking for you. It's been a little bit stressful for you because the Five of Pentacles, it could also be causing some health issues. Or there's like all of a sudden how self-esteem comes in, but there's also a fear of rejection, of abandonment. Is the feminine going to accept this offer type of thing, right? But you do have a choice. You can be in this never-ending loop, never get out of it. It's like you're on the roller coaster. While you love roller coasters, you can only take so much roller coasters. I know for me, I'm getting at that age where it's like if I overdo it, I'm finding myself to where if I ride roller coasters like 4 in a row, like the really serious ones, I start to feel a little bit sick. Okay, like motion sickness is starting to come in for me now, but that's a thing, I guess. But I gotta tell myself when to stop, right? So I could feel better, so I could enjoy the rest of my day. For some of you, this is like a message for you saying you can choose to keep going back and forth, right? I'm gonna reach out. Nope, I got cold feet. I'm gonna reach out. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. Tennis. I'm seeing tennis. We all know that when we're playing tennis, it's not gonna end. And I've seen some tennis games where it's been back and forth, back and forth. It's like, holy cow, when's this going to end? But we all know it's not going to go on forever. Someone's going to miss the ball. Someone's going to hit the net. Someone's going to fault. Right? God's like, keep the ball in play, but you got to hit the ball first. You got to get it over the net, masculine. See what comes back. If you got somebody on the other side of that net, they got to hit the ball back, right? That's an interesting analogy. So you're either going to continue to be in this cycle, going back and forth, and you're never going to know. But over time, it's going to get the best of you. You have no idea what you do to me. But it's kind of like, I can't keep getting into this loop here. You got to kill the loop. End the for loop. Type in the command, masculine. Again, that's just the guidance. Can't force you, can't rush you, can't tell you what to do. You got to go to God. God has been telling a lot of you to reach out to your feminines. You're going to feel so much better when you do. Go back and watch the masculine reading that I did if you haven't watched it already. The feminine is reassuring you of something. And you know what this is. Have faith. It's my highest vibrational card. This deck is also for sale too, by the way, in my description box. You go to capellawellness.com and click on shop if you're interested. Christ consciousness, having faith. Okay? I'm starting to see the letter T with this. Either your name begins with the letter T or you have T in your name. Have faith. Okay? I was already giving the masculine hints about what to say about the fond memories, right? Sending something. You can even send them a gift of flowers, okay? Or maybe you drew your own flowers and take a picture and send it to them. I just got that. That sounds very romantic to me because it came out of somebody's creativity. Either you can literally send them flowers, or you draw the flowers, or you do something creative with flowers. But also talking about fond memories. Masculine, I'm giving you a little bit of a hint. Right? Kind of get through the door. Okay? You can't just keep standing outside of it. You gotta walk through it. I'm planning something really big for you. You'll be shocked. Yeah. I do feel for some of the masculines, they've had something up their sleeves for quite some time. Two of Pentacles. Starting to get their foot in the door. And start the conversation. Initiate the conversation. And then... that's when the rest of the plans come to fruition. That's what I'm getting. All right. Dude, that really took a lot out of me. Woo. All right, guys, that's your collective reading. How many hours of channeling was that? 4? Almost 4. All right. Jason, are you still here? Who of my members is still here? I knew why they were doing this. If you're a paid Capella member of mine, okay, my guys wanted me to give you a free love card. About what's going on with your person. That was going to be my surprise, but God said, do not announce it until we tell you to announce it. Some people need to hear something from this. There's also a test of patience. right? Why we got the slow down card? I want a pink one. Okay. So those of you who are a member of mine, a paid member of mine, because I know some of you have free accounts and I'm not trying to be mean here, but my guide specifically said paid members, because I know some you have the option to be a free member or a paid member. So if anybody wants to donate for a reading, this is your last chance. I'm doing the last call again. Last call. Okay. If you would like a reading, go ahead and put in your donation. The menu is in the description box. Jason, my dear, what did you ask for? Two card. Okay. All right. Yeah, I just looked it up, Jason. Thanks. Not very much people here. I think I kind of triggered some people. Well, I've done my job. Excuse me. Let me clear this deck for you, Jason. Okay, so Jason, I'll pull an extra love card for you. It's so funny because I was going to give all the paid members a free mini love read today. But I had a feeling my guys were going to be like, we're going to tell you when you're going to do it. And they were also going to tell me if I was going to do free readings or not, which I kind of felt. But they're kind of like, a lot of people just dropped off already. And it's like, that's okay. Because I do feel I triggered a lot of people this evening, but you know, it's what they asked me to channel. All right, Jason, you ready? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does Jason really need to know right now? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you, Jesus, Mary, Mother, Mother Mary, for your support as well in this reading for Jason. What does he really need to be cognizant of? One, two. Wow. We're talking about window of opportunity, door of opportunity. I'm getting a few things here. You have 2 aces. Okay. Ace of Pentacles and Ace of Swords. There could be a breakthrough for you financially here, but there's also that energy of you slowing down with like reaping what you've sown with the miracles. This could be a new job opportunity, a big bonus, somebody coming in to support you with financial help. These are the hands of God coming in. There's something here that God is giving you that he wants you to do something with. Now, there is a challenge that comes with this. There's something here about there's going to be challenging information. It may have to do with your house, your finances, okay? But there's something that God is presenting to you that he wants you to take. Now remember, with this Ace of Pentacles, the door is going to be open for you. There's an opportunity at the edge of greatness here. This is exactly what this is. The universe is opening doors for me, bringing opportunities my way. I don't crumble at the edge of my greatness. I take the opportunities that come and walk through the doors with confidence. God's giving you the door. You need to walk through it, but there's going to come a challenge with this. You may have to give something up. You may have to leave something behind. But remember, what you lose, you end up gaining. That's even more, okay? Wasn't I channeling the High Priestess way at the beginning? She's at the bottom of your deck. Pisces energy. This might even be about your person, because I know your person's Pisces. There might be a breakthrough there. They could be taking the opportunity to communicate with you. There could be communication, and this is something that you may have been feeling intuitively. You just got to trust your intuition. Follow your higher guidance. This could be things going on behind the scenes. Things are going to pop out. Ace of Swords, it's like a breakthrough, right? Ace of Pentacles, it's a second chance. It's another opportunity. Some change is coming here. This could very well be communication from your person, or communication coming from someone you know nothing about. It is Mercury retrograde, so there's an energy of that. Okay? So, secrets may be revealed here. Okay? I'm hearing somebody's about to reveal a little bit more of themselves. But there's also something about, there's an opportunity for you to see more of who you are. Something about you, some truth about you is also going to be revealed, okay? Some potential, some ability, all right? Something new. These are new beginnings here. There's something that's going to come to light. This could very, very well be happening with the full supermoon in Pisces. Okay? I know that moon's going to be big for a lot of people. Could be a change of state in a lot of things. Okay? There is something that God is handing to you. This is an act of God. It's an opportunity, it's a job, some money coming in, could be a windfall, but there is going to be a challenge with this. I feel that very strongly. Because Aces of Swords is a challenging opportunity. It can be challenging information. But you were up for the challenge. God is not presenting this to you if you're not ready. God is not presenting this to you if you can't handle it. You're going to be able to deal with this truth, with this information, with this opportunity, with this challenge. Okay? I'm hearing on guard. because of the Ace of Swords, right? We all know you're standing there with that sword. Okay, I'm having this come to me. I gotta be on guard. I gotta be prepared for this. There is some sort of mystery that is coming with this. It might bring a little bit of confusion with the Seven of Pentacles with the collective reading, where you're gonna be like, wait, what? I prayed for this, but I'm getting this? That's what I'm getting. The divine's bringing something to you, but not everything's going to be revealed, because God is still going to be hush-hush about it, Jason. Could be a new home. It's a new something. It's definitely a new opportunity. It's a new beginning in something. But with this new beginning, it's going to come with a bit of a challenge. I'm getting very strong challenge energy. But again, God's not putting you through this for no reason. He's really going to test you if you're going to be able to handle this. And the Ace of Swords is also a don't give up card. Okay? We saw that card in the weekend reading, right? You saw my daily, the weekend reading that I did for this weekend. Okay. Some things are going to be revealed, some truths are going to be told, like you said, but not everything's going to come out onto the table. Because I'm hearing you're not ready for it yet. There's still some other check marks, checkpoints you have to go through. This is one of the many checkpoints with these aces, is what I'm being told. But you're going to start to see more of the puzzle as you move along, right? What I'm seeing here, Jason, is you have all these pieces of a puzzle. You don't have the box. You have no idea what it is. But you were able to put the pieces together by your intuition, by how the pieces fit together. And as you're putting these different pieces together, God's giving you those pieces, but it's a little bit of a challenge because you don't see. The picture hasn't been revealed to you yet, but God's helping you to kind of work through this to better understand what puzzle you're putting together. This is also about you breaking through the veil. What did I say about that full supermoon in Pisces? It's really going to activate a lot of our gifts, okay? Your intuition is going to be exceptionally heightened, okay? You're getting a lot more insight and awareness. These are divine truths. These are divine downloads, okay, with the High Priestess and the Ace of Swords. Again, God's going to start to reveal to you a lot more of the divine truths, okay? Gaining more insight and awareness into your situation, who God really is. You're going to be building your connection with God, and along the way, your gifts are going to be heightened, okay? And you're going to start to have a bit more of a boost of confidence in your energy. I'm also being told if you come into a lot of money, or you have this big breakthrough with an opportunity, or something big comes your way, you're being asked to be hush-hush about it. Don't be blaring it, telling it on the mountain. Don't be putting it on Instagram, Facebook, whatever. Maybe don't even tell your family members, is what I'm being told. If you are guided, if you are divinely guided to share this with somebody, you trust in that. But if God tells you to keep it completely to yourself, you keep it completely to yourself. Okay? because you have two aces. God is doing something big for you. This could also be about just your gifts and abilities too. Okay? God revealing to you more of who you are, more of what you're capable of doing. There's like big psychic energy, mediumship, telepathy. Okay? God's getting you to ground yourself more also. All right? To really do things to get more clarity so that you can boost your psychic abilities, your intuitive abilities, so you can boost your telepathic skills. That's another message for you. Grounding is going to be a big thing to give you more insight and awareness, more clarity, breaking through the veil to help you. This is also about your physical state, your physical health. Again, with the food card, what you are ingesting. If your intuition is telling you, or some guide is telling you, because this is also a spiritual guide, a tarot reader, a psychic and intuitive, telling you to stop eating something, stop doing something, stop engaging in something, stop talking to somebody. You need to listen to that guidance because it's going to help you elevate to that level with regards to boosting your intuitive skills, your psychic abilities, okay? All right. But like I said, if you come into something big here and God tells you not to tell anyone, you listen to that. If God tells you don't tell these people, but you can tell this person, trust in that, okay? All right, let's see what's going on with your person at this time. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, please, serious, please, and thank you. What time is it over there? 1:42 in the morning? She could literally be taking out the trash. That's what I heard. Finally dropping that loser. Cutting ties, emotional clearing, self-love, spring cleaning and healing. She could be moving. She could be literally doing some spring cleaning. She's also getting rid of those things that don't serve her. This is talking about a karmic thing. She's like, okay, if Jason's elevating, Jason's taking out the trash, I gotta take out the trash too. But I'm getting a very strong feeling she could literally be taking out the trash right now, meaning the literal trash. But there's also, she's also getting rid of people that don't serve her. It's not just the relationship that she's in. She's clearing out things, people, foods, bad habits, whatever, that don't resonate with her anymore, because she's starting to realize it's not for her. She's really doing a lot of clearing out, and this is also for you to keep doing the same thing, clearing out low vibrational energies. That's also with the Ace of Swords here, cutting that bullshit out. Okay? Realizing that she's got to be the love she wishes to receive, experience. Cutting a lot of ties with poor habits, bad karmic patterns, negative karmic patterns. This is also emotional baggage. She's carrying a lot of emotional baggage. So it's kind of like, I gotta really do some healing here. I really gotta change this up. See, this is why when you do the work, they start doing the work. I like you. Someone likes you. Romance is blooming. Fun flirting. Want to date. So what I'm getting from this is, well, she does have this for you. What I'm getting is that the whole dating thing, I think she's starting to realize, like, dating really isn't working out for her anymore. Because she's low vibrational, she's attracting low vibrational people in relationships. She's like, I gotta stop finding love outside of myself. I gotta find it within myself first. This is also about her liking herself. because she doesn't like herself, or she's having a hard time liking herself, loving herself. And when you can't love yourself, people aren't going to love you the same way. The way you should be treated, the way you should be loved, because you're not loving yourself the same way. Okay. There's going to be some serious healing that's going to be taking place. There's also something about her, like, she likes to flirt with other people. And she's starting to realize, why am I doing this? This is not working out for me. There's also something here, she's starting to learn how to let go of the past, too. Yeah. That's what I'm getting. They told me to switch that song. That's the Empty Bottle Blues. There is something with drinking here. You know what I was just told? Because that song just played, the Empty Bottle Blues, either she had a party, or she and her group of friends, the karmic, maybe Saturday nights, they sit in the backyard, or they do a lot of drinking or something. It's like and nobody's helping her clean up. She's taking the recycling bag full of those bottles, empty bottles, and taking it to the curb. That's what I'm saying. There's something about that. It's part of the spring cleaning. I'm also getting, like, where she lives or something, it's not very clean. Or she has things everywhere. Or she lives with people who live things everywhere, and she has to keep picking up after them. Something like that. Like, really poor hygiene. Her roommates, the people she lives with, have poor hygiene, something like that. Or they don't pick up after themselves. So it looks like at this point, she's really starting to look at things in a different light. It's like all the people she's been dating is just not working out for her. Because she knows she's got to work on herself first. I also heard something along the lines of, she's also clearing out the space for you. There's physical space, energetic space, emotional space, mental space, spiritual space. Yeah, or they put it on her to do things around the house. She's gonna start making room for this connection with you to be able to blossom, because right now there's no room for that, especially in her heart space, and you got to continue doing your part to make room for that too. Continue to do your emotional clearing, right, and your healing. I'm being told by my angels she has a lot of trash bags to dump out. Okay. All right, Jason. So there's that for you. And I am done here. It's not so bad. Almost 3. Hi, Simply T. I'm not doing free readings, but this is the last call. If you would like to make a donation, the menu's in the description box. But I'm about to close out my live because I just finished my last one. But you're welcome, Jason. Just keep doing you, Jason. I don't like saying clients. My son was like, but mom, they're your clients, not your students. I said, I call them my students because I'm their coach, I'm their teacher. But Jason is a wonderful example of when you do the work, your person starts to do the work too. But you got to continue to be consistent and make the commitments. It's an everyday thing. It's not just you heal for a week or 2 weeks and then everything just like works out in the end and you're done with your healing. Healing is an everyday process. You're going to heal until the day you die, until your contract is over, until God says, hey, you're done here. Let's go do something else, right? Oh shit, you're working in a bit? Well, get out of here, Jason. All right, guys. Yeah, that's what I got for you today. Thank you for those of you who are still here. Thank you for your love, your loyalty, and support. Yeah, so God willing, I will. Hello, John. I will see you guys, God willing, in the next one. Should be Saturday around whatever time God tells me to do these things. All right. I am putting out that flash tarot reading sometime today. My guides are telling me don't rush it, Jess. You put it out when you get to it. Okay? But it's there. There's some big messages in that reading. So it's an all signs reading. It's for your sun, moon, rising, and Venus, North Node. I highly recommend you watch that for all of those placements or whatever else you feel drawn to. Okay? God willing, it'll go out sometime on Sunday. All right, shalom to you too, John David. Thank you. All right, guys. Thank you, Jason, as usual, for moderating. You are a big blessing to me as always. And yeah, I know you noticed, right? I'm still wearing I wore your. That's not it. Your amethyst today. I got inspired because you went to the Renaissance Fair, so I'm like, I'm gonna go wear it. I still have it. I still have it. Anyway, thank you, Jason, for everything. All right, guys, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day, wonderful morning, evening, wherever you are. Have a fantastic week, and don't forget to do something for yourself, please. You are your first priority. You are very important. Don't forget to love yourself first and give to yourself. Okay? I love you guys with the love of Christ, and I'll see you guys next week. Love you. Bye.